That's enough of that shit. I can fucking state this like a bird's nest. Like a fucking bird's nest. How are we, people? Hope you're all doing well. I've got an itchy schnoz. I also need a glass. Because, prepared. As always. Look at that. Here's what I prepared earlier. How are you doing, Twisted? Hope you're doing well. I messaged Steve. I thought Steve might have been live. I was going to jump on with Steve, but I got no response. So, don't know what Steve's up to. Fucking state of that. Don't you fucking dare fizz over, you twat. Beautiful. Oh, I'm good, Twisted. I'm good, mate. Just, fancied a bit of a beer. It's on a Tuesday, but fuck all that. I mean, fancied a couple of scoops, bit of chit chat, see who's about, if anybody, and fucking jumping in, see what the fucking dealio is. But yeah, I tried getting in touch with Steve, which is normally he's the opposite way around. Normally he's fucking like he's everywhere, but who knows? He's up to something. Not to worry at all. Just fucking thought I'd had a few scoops in it and just, just chill the fuck out. This house is fucking roasting. She's tired. She's been in Wales for the last few days. She came back today and she was like, I'm tired. So she stuck fucking eating on. It's like they've been in fucking Cambodia or fucking somewhere that's, I don't know what. I don't know where else he's at this time. You fucking like somewhere fucking hot, Egypt or something. I wonder if I can put on a background. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Not that one. Where was it? That was the one we wanted to do. If I can stick that on. There, it just pushes me up a little bit so I'm not like, hello. Not getting my head chopped off by comments. Yeah, she'd been to, she reckons she stayed in this haunted fucking hotel, she told me. She said that there was a ghost in her hotel. Yeah. Apparently, there was a ghost in her hotel. And there you go. She said that the ghost was apparently it was trying to pull the covers off them. It was turning the lights on and off during the night. It tried getting in the bed with her, and apparently it sat on the edge of the bed, she reckons, supposedly. I think she's probably had a few scoops and maybe just fucking imagined it. She's going to come in now and say, I can fucking smack me out fucking chops or something. How are you, Twisted? You alright, yeah? I know it's only Tuesday, but it feels like it's been a fucking long week. Feels like about fucking Friday or something. It's just been one of them. The last 2 weeks, it's just been shit. Oh, mate. Depends what you're offering me. Yeah, depends what pills are being offered. Well, you complain of football, so I thought I'd stick the Matrix on. Everyone likes the Matrix, though. We can go to the forest. Or we can go to fucking wherever this is, a beach somewhere. A spaceship. Or the desert. All the other ones are like football ones. And I did have a website where there was fucking loads of different backgrounds, but I had to delete them because they were taking up fucking loads of memory. You fucker. Oh dear. We can go everyone on a magical mystery tour. On a magical mystery tour. I didn't realise you can get like video backgrounds and shit now. I've got so much random fucking shit saved on this computer, honestly. Just like some real fucking random shit. When I look back, just a lot of it's when I'm pissed and I find pictures that make me laugh and I save them and go. And then I wake up the next day and go, what the fuck is that? Although last fucking whatever it was, last Wednesday. Yeah, it must be Wednesday because I've been on my Steve Tuesday. The only place I wanted to be was under a fucking rock. I didn't feel great at all. I thought I was coming down with something. I felt rotten for about 2 days. Get your flying carpet out. Fucking hell, the flying carpet won't go very far with me, sorts of the cunting thing. He'd tell me to get off. Yeah, get off me, you fat cunt. I can't fucking fly. Yeah. That'd be what carpet would be saying to me, fucking hell. Also, I feel like I'm getting really fucking old because I was having a bit of a mooch at the Brit Awards, which were on over the weekend. And I genuinely didn't know probably 90% of the fucking acts that were on at the Brit Awards. Like fucking nominees, yeah, I was like, I don't know who most of these are. Absolutely not got a fucking clue. Either I'm getting old or I'm just out of touch. You're out of touch. I knew like fucking 3 people. Oh, flipping out. All right, let's go back. Oh, hi Sam, you alright, mate? Just a weird one. I don't know any of these cunts. It's like I think I knew like fucking. I must have known like one fucking act that was. It's just like I don't know, just shit. I was like, I don't know who any of these fuckers are. Like I was looking at the fucking what is it now? The rock. So they call it alternative / rock because we can't just call it rock music because. Fucking Bring Me the Horizon, Blur, and the Rolling Stones, right? The only fucking bands that I knew that were there. I was like, who the fuck is... You know, there's just all these fucking... All these people, I ain't got a fucking clue who they are. Twisted is well old. Yeah, brave man, you Escobar, or stupid, or somewhere in between. I just fucking... I don't get it. There's so many great British bands out there. Of all fucking different varieties, but like... The shit that they fucking try and fucking push out is just brave and stupid. It just all sounds the fucking same. It's all the same old fucking shit. It's like you put radio on. It just sounds the fucking same, man. They're all stupid. Hey guys, fucking according to Facebook, reminder, get ready to start your own stream. All right, SJ. That being said, though, I mean, I don't know most of the people at the Brit Awards, but then I could go to some fucking like, I could name some obscure like fucking black metal band from fucking Norway or something and be like, yeah, that's them, you know. Most people look at me like, that guy's got 3 heads, but I need to get some more gigs planned for this year, man. I've done fucking 3 gigs early on, and I've got fuck all lined up now until like December, which is just far too fucking long. I need to see who's doing some fucking rounds. I wanted to go and see Sleep Token, but it was sold out in fucking like seconds. I was even looking at going to see Peter Kay. It's not really a gig, but just a comedy show, get out of the house from it. So look, gigs near me. Green Day, maybe. I wanted to see Foo Fighters as well, but they're fucking an AC/DC, but the tickets were just like, give me all your money. Give me all your fucking money. Dinner at fucking 8 o'clock. Shit, that bad. Biffy Clyro doing some. Our kid goes to some fucking weird shit though. I mean, she went to a gig and it was like acoustic K-pop or something. I was like, very fucking peculiar. Not my cup of tea, but she managed all that K-pop shit. Oh dear. Who's pinging me? My brother. Well, my brother passed his driving test today. It's not getting up. So it means you get up at a normal time. They won't recognise you when he gets back. My God. Oh, you won't recognise him, fucking LSJ. I'm actually slightly concerned about your old man. Because he's eating the fucking sauce big time for over a month. Unless he's planning on taking a month off when he gets back. I think that's what I find crazy and all that way. And he's just having a fucking on sesh. I was like, why don't you go and do some fucking bits and bobs, mate? Have a bit of a mooch around, a bit of an explore in that. But, you know, he's like, he will do whatever he wants. That being said, I don't know what there is to do in Vietnam. I'm sure there must be something to do over in Vietnam. I can't fucking stand Marmite. I actually fucking can't stand Marmite, man. I know some people love it. That's it. Oh, fucking, I've been outed. Yeah, that's it. I love acoustic K-pop, melodic fucking. I don't mind some acoustic stuff, like some like sort of, you know, some acoustic artists can be good, but I'm just K-pop and some of the stuff. I'm trying to see somebody called Mitzi. What was she saying? She said Mitski is an American Japanese alternative indeed odd. Very, very odd. Alternative opera melodrama. The lyrics of destructive impulses, humiliation. Just been doing Vietnam cases for 5 years, done with Vietnam. It's not someone that interests me, you know. No, again, I really don't mind. Don't mind a bit of acoustic stuff if it's done well, but some of it's a bit odd. I mean, obviously, you've got like the Foos who've done some good acoustic stuff, and like Frank Carter's done some pretty good acoustic stuff, and there's obviously fucking Corey Taylor, and who else has done acoustic stuff? Oh shit, just opened the fucking Steam up. Let's look. Acoustic rock. I bet there's loads. Apparently Corn, Beartooth, Puddle of Mud, Shinedown. I can't imagine something like the Deftones doing acoustic stuff, but apparently they do. That sounds interesting, Dave. Yeah, I don't mind it, but she listens. A lot of the stuff she likes, Sam, is like very, very fucking niche, like K-pop, operatic, acousticy. Very peculiar. I've tried getting into it, I just can't. She was listening to something in the car today, and it literally sounded like the fucking, like something from the 1960s. You know, like sort of back on the old fucking radios and like sort of with the sort of distortion and everything. I was like, oh, interesting. Not for me, but she, it was her. She liked it. It's her fucking, her car, her tunes, unfortunately. So I think some stuff can be done very, very well acoustic, and some stuff just doesn't work acoustically. I think it depends on. It takes more skill, I would say, probably to do stuff acoustically, because if you fuck up, it's much more noticeable. Whereas obviously, if you sort of, I've been to a few shows and they've sort of maybe started the wrong song or sung the wrong lyrics occasionally or something, and they've sort of, you know, like they just kind of, you can get away with it if you know how to. But I should probably check who's at the door, actually, shouldn't I? Ring doorbell. No idea. Here's the answer. I was listening to, I went to see a guy called Frank Carter, Sammy, in a group called Frank Carter and the Rattlesnakes, and they did a stripped down acoustic, like they've got like a fan club thing. And I went to that. That was pretty good. Very interesting. Very, very different to what he normally does, but it was good. You don't really get a lot of that over here. Jack Johnson, I think, had like a couple of tunes over here and stuff, and it all sort of just faded away. A lot of stuff you get now is just very fucking generic. Moddy Guy, hello. Good evening to you. Just makes me glad that Black Sabbath decided to never do anything really acoustic, because I fucking dread to think about Ozzy. It's not like doing anything acoustic. Fucking hell. I think the fact that yeah, that just, I think that'd haunt me. I don't think I've heard of Bosom. What's up? There's Norwegian music project by Varg. Okay. Okay, it's sounds like it could be an interesting neo-medieval. That sounds very, very unusual, but yet, oh Christ. It sounds interesting. I want to stick that on a tab. There, Bosh. We'll come back to that. I love the screaming. Apparently, he's done a collaboration with Kanye West. Interesting. There's a band from Switzerland called Zeal and Ardor. They're fucking phenomenal. It started out as a bit of a sort of joke slash mashup thing, and it's effectively black metal combined with African slave chants and stuff. It's very fucking unusual, but it's absolutely freaking incredible. It's but yeah, it's really it basically used to go on 4chan. It would ask users for two musical genres to combine and create a song in half an hour. Somebody suggested black metal and slave songs. Others include Afro gent and industrial grunge. Then he said, what if American slaves had embraced Satan instead of Jesus? And that was Zeal and Harder. Let me find you. Hang on. Please don't fucking. There we go. Oh, let's make sure that didn't start fucking playing music. I was like, that would get me in so much trouble. Yeah, apparently, SJ. It says Kanye West and Bosom, the worst collaboration already in 2024. After a 15-year stint in jail. As you do. yeah, Zeal and Arda are freaking awesome. They've got like all sorts of just crazy fucking track. But I mean, as with most fucking Norwegian black metalists, the guy was in jail for 15 years, which doesn't really surprise me that he'd been to jail for murder or probably some weird, like, ritualistic fucking sacrifice or something. Sounds very Norwegian black metal-esque. Oh. That's nice. Sometimes you can't go wrong with just plain simple. There's an antacid tablet stuck to it. That's quite funny. Plain simple German. Yeah. The irony of I thought I took the antacid tablet, but I have not. Lanzaprazole. The problem is, I went to Tesco's, right? I think it was three big bottles of this for like £6 or something. SJ, get your sister to run you up to fucking Tesco's, or I should tell Tesco's for you. Our Tesco's actually have very little of it. The guy was saying that apparently is it a trial run or something? He said he wasn't sure if they were getting any back. He said there wasn't much left. He said whatever they've had is nearly gone. He said and it's just a bit of a trial run to see how it gets on, and he isn't sure if it's going to come back, if they're going to get any more. He's like, you'll have to just keep checking. I was like, I'll be back at some point to see what alcohol you have in store, because let's face it, Tesco's doing some pretty alright beers, and they're not Bob fucking Dosh neither. But then your old man was saying it's going to get released globally anyway, so he'll end up somewhere. You'll be able to buy it somewhere. Pardon me. Just need Porto to either nick a goal tonight or hang on against Arsenal. That'd be brilliant. Dump them out of the Champions League. Bish, bosh, bosh. Thank you very much. In fact, I'm going to message Sean. Sean, where are you, Slag? I've got a feeling that's Goldrake. I could be wrong. But Goldrake, who reckons he's banned, although we know he's not banned. Come on down upon me, direct me only. Community, there's actually nobody banned bar Mr. Burgles. And then I don't know if you guys remember when the fucking Russian guys were like spamming the chat. There used to be a mad, weird, like Russian spam that seems to have stopped. So they're all banned as well. That was a bit of a madness. When those are the crazy fucking Russian spam, just like every time you logged into YouTube and did a stream, there'd be like fucking 50 Russians linking from weird ass porn websites. Also, by the way, people, for those in chat, there are 12 of you. Just want to say that Just Giving is now sat at £860. That is 1,718% of the target. It has been well and truly battered, which is fucking incredible. I'm going to leave it open probably to the end of the month, and then I will work out how to close it, because I don't know how you close it at this moment in time. But yeah, absolutely fucking unreal, man. Just there's been so many ghost people. I know Rasco Disco, Paul's Beer Reviews, the recent ones that I can think of. I'll just do the fucking chug for if I could fucking spell. So yeah, Beer Monster, Rasco Disco, Andy's Beer Reviews, Spencer Arms, Don, Slurpy Dave, Ginger Yeti, Chris, One Flight Down, Scott, JB, Andy Does Ales, Danny, Sofa King Drunks, Kevin, Beer for Breakfast, Facts for Snacks, Paul's done it, obviously Rob's done it, there's quite a few other people, JB, Beery Day with TK, and there's a few other guys who've got involved as well that Adam, the Beer Monster, Ale Degustation, I still can't pronounce his fucking name. One of these days I'll get it right. Which has been absolutely bonkers, man. To see all these people getting involved is fucking great. It gives me hope for the future. It gives me hope for the future, you know. It's nice to know that there's. It's nice to know that people give a shit. There's people out there doing stuff. Just so. Yeah, sorry about that. Tell you what, it's quite warm this evening. I don't know about you guys, wherever you are, but for up north, it's quite a nice evening. It's not particularly cold. What is it? 12 degrees? It's a pretty fucking nice night, that, to be fair. It rained yesterday, but it's just been cloudy. So it's just a bit sort of, yeah, it's just cloudy, really. It's not nice. It's not unpleasant. It's not terrible or anything. It's just pleasant. Just pleasant. Thursday. SJ, how old are you now? 15, 16? You need to get your driving test on, mate. My brother's just passed his, my sister's passed hers now, so they're both on the road now, which is fucking scary. It's good though, doing good. My brother left it quite late. He's 27. Lexi's 20, 21, something like that, she's, but it's So good, isn't it? I'm surprised that Chris has not messaged me actually. Old Christoph. He might actually be doing some work for once. It's oddly, not quite, I would say, but steady. I mean, there's 10 people watching, supposedly, but there's not many people chatting away. Say hello if you're watching in the background. I don't bite unless that's what you're into, and then that works. But just here for a bit of a chit chat, just nothing. Not major, just for, a couple of scoops, bit of a natter in that. It's just. I don't know what to go for next. Do I finish off the old peculiar, or do I go for the Jupiler, or do I go for something a little bit different and go for a black sheep ale? I don't know. Pardon me. Jake, where are you? Right. Jacob. Chilling, Chris. If you want to jump on, mate, you're more than welcome. Just having a couple of scoops, nothing heavy, nothing mega late. Just having a bit of a chit chat, getting some of them watch hours up and that, and having a bit of a. Just I did. I reviewed that before, mate. That was bloody nice, as you can imagine. And I did that as well. The Hen Harrier. That was really nice. Really peachy, actually. It's like a citrus peachy. A bit unusual. Off the scale. I sent your beers out on Saturday. I don't know when they'll fucking be there with the post office. Probably any time between like tomorrow and fucking next Saturday. No worries, Steve. Just a second. Hang on. What?
What were it like? Was it?
Very nice, yeah.
Oh, we could have got more then.
I can get them online. They do sell online, but they're a bit pricey. It's like 35 quid per 6 or something.
Yeah, keep it.
No.
All for it then.
All right. I'll have a look.
What was I going to say? I'll put it in these plastic dishes.
Yeah.
Put it in the fridge.
Yeah.
And I've got the leftover frozen and frozen.
All right, cool. No worries.
So we know you can't keep that. One night.
I'll send it to you, Chris.
You are?
Sorry, I'm sending. I'll send you mine. I don't know if I sent you Rob's or. Might have been Rob's, didn't say. He's at Brew Club tonight. He's on Brew Club, so fucking he'll be in no fucking fit shape to fucking speak to you tonight, but Lahore, Steve. Just ignore me, mate. That's all right. I'll just fucking. If you want to jump on, Steve, you're more than welcome. The link's in the chat. Same for Buddy. Chris, anybody else? It's pinned to the top of the chat. Yeah, I'm sure that I sent it to you, Chris. I could be wrong. Because you then messaged me saying, okay, but you know, some search. For some, I think Rob's terrified that I'm going to send him fucking Blanc, Chris. So he's trying to avoid fucking sending me his address. I think he's almost sure that. He's pretty sure that I'm going to send him some Blanc thing, so he's avoiding me. I keep saying, I need your fucking address, mate. He's like, no, mate. I was like, why not? He's like, just no. I was like, I sent some beers up to Don as well today. I posted some beers up to Don up in Dunbar because he's a top guy. Don, I've got all the time for Don, and I said that I'd send him some beers up from around this neck of the woods. So again, if anyone wants to jump on, the link should be pinned to the top, I believe. More to jump on, don't have to drink. You can always be having a fucking cup of tea or something. Just can have a bit of a fucking chit chat and just looking through the website, Chris, the Purple Moose. Got some not bad bits. They're not cheap though. It's still some nice beers, some stouts. What else do they do? An elderflower ale, dark side of the moose, which I'm sure has to be a stout, surely. Dark ale. 15 beers for 42 quid, though. That's expensive, I think. I don't know about you guys. I think that's dear because you're also going to get you're going to get fucked on postage, aren't you? I'm going to have to go fucking own bargains and for next time. It's all right, Steve. I'm just winding you up, mate. I'm just winding you up, Steve. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just pulling thy leg. Where is she? I don't know what to go for next. I'm going to go for a black sheep, I think. I want to bought a few different beverages. Black sheep are always pretty fucking good. They're not particularly strong, but black sheep are always pretty solid, aren't they? Black sheep Born and bred in Masham, Yorkshire. Well-rounded amber ale. Yep, cool. Let's get into it. Let me find a glass. You can't go out 'cause it's raining and blowing. You can't go out 'cause your roots are painted black. Sorry. I've listened to a bit of Typo Negative this afternoon, so I've got the tunes stuck in my head. Rest in peace, Pittston. Look at that. That's proper, that, isn't it? That's proper. There we go. Beautiful stuff, that. This microphone seems to be getting in the way for some reason. I swear it didn't used to get in the way, but I feel like it's all of a sudden getting in the fucking way. I feel like I've want to use this arm and I can't use this arm because the fucking microphone's there. It's like... Love. Black sheep. Just traditional. I know that everyone likes the Blanc and all this shit, but you can't beat beers. It's just literally there's no shit in them. I think what annoys me with the Blanc is that there's shit added to it. You could make a really good beer and you don't need to put all the added shit in it. There's just no need. But, that's a topic for another day. PJT just needs something that's not fucking... I've been in a new fucking living when he gets home. That's what I've been needing. Loving you. Yeah, I've been needing a new fucking living when he gets home, old PJT. Where'd you get it from, Chris? Lovely. Lovely. Raisins. Caramel. Bit of thick, like dark dried fruits, like caramel, just a lovely bitterness. I'll have a look off. I'll drag our kid there at some fucking point this week. I don't know what I'll use in his excuse, but I'm like, let's go to Madison's. Yeah. Or I'll get her to take us. Our kid passed his fucking test today, so that'll be... To be honest with you, I'm fucking... I wish I could drive myself, but my vision's fucking shocking. Like, genuinely shocking. I've got one eye that doesn't work. Well, it sees, but there's no focus. And the other eye's got limited. I'd be a fucking danger to get behind the car. Fuck me. But they're both passed the test now, so you have to have a little fucking motor. He's looking for an auto. He just wants a little fucking cheap automatic runabout. I said to him, try Facebook Marketplace or something. What do you reckon, Chris? Would you say this Marketplace, something like that, or fucking... Is Auto Trader a thing these days? Oh. All they need is something literally fucking Just a shed on wheels, basically, isn't it? Just passed his test, but he's 27, so. But he just needs a shed on wheels, basically. That's going to do for, 12, 15 months or something. Once you've got a year or so, no claims under your belt and that, and you've been mooching around, if you get a black box or something, you've probably got a chance of getting something a little bit better. But he just needs, literally just he just needs something that's going to get him from fucking A to B, basically. SJ, you're only like 15, aren't you, though? You can't even start driving for like fucking 2 years, can you? Is he even 17 anymore? I thought it was like fucking 21 when you can drive now. Was it the bid and a half? I could be right. I thought they'd changed it, but. Yeah, I thought they changed it, Chris. I thought I read something somewhere that it was changing to like fucking 21 or something. Well, tell your old man to stop fucking buying holidays here, there, and everywhere. Stop fucking. That's it. Stop fucking. Tell your old man stop saying he's skint, and tell him to fucking get some driving lessons. I thought you were the favourite child, SJ. I'm messaging for you. Hey Siri, send a WhatsApp to PGT Vietnam.
What would you like to say to Peter?
I've actually got your own. What did I say? I'll say PGT Vietnam. Paul, you tight cunt. There you go. I said, Paul, you tight cunt. Get a shit some driving lessons. Kid's desperate. Where are we? How do I fucking go back? There we go. There you go, SJ, look. PGT Vietnam. Boy tight cunt. Get SJ some driving lessons. It messaged me about fucking 5 hours ago. Fuck off, Simo, you prick. Yeah. Or something along those lines. You know what he's like. Is it Paul? Stop being a tight bastard. Put your hand in your pocket and get SJ some fucking driving lessons. SJ, what have you been fucking saying to him, man? You know, he's like fucking. Real man, Massimo, not paying for no driving lessons for SJ. If he's a real man, he can go out and fucking work and some shit like that, probably. You know what he's like. He's a strange individual, your old man. I think the world of him, but he's fucking. Sometimes I could fucking throttle him. He's a lovely guy, but sometimes I could just smack him one. Like, Paul, get a fucking grip. He's definitely one of a kind. That's one way to put it. They broke the mold, fucking. They certainly did something. More like they fucking lost the mold. I can't do that, Chris, because he's going to know when he must have sent to about fucking 4 people. Just make sure there's no fucking biddies flying in yet. Simo, they broke the hole with me, Simo. Real man, me, Simo. Fucking he doesn't have to talk some fucking bollocks. No, bro. Ooh. No, bro, come over with me. Fucking Goldrake. Goldrake, if you're watching, you're a fucking bellend for that. Because it's fucking ridiculous. It's just. It actually annoys me. Like, it genuinely gets on my fucking nerves. I just think it's so childish. And I don't know why it gets on my nerves when he just does. Just really fucking gets on my chebs. Oh shit, what did I do there? Didn't mean to do that. Just gonna shut the door behind me. 2 seconds. Oh. You guys don't need to see my knacker cracker. Oh, you can't go. Yeah, I'm sure it's Goldrake. I blame Goldrake anyway. Who's hiding in the background then? There's nearly 10 people watching. But there's only like 2 people chatting away, so who's hiding in the background? Let's say hello, we don't mind. Unless you don't want to know who you are, but I don't know. But for that next. 3 Swords, extra pale ale by Kirk Stoll Brewing. Another Yorkshire beer. SJ, do you recognise this? It's not fully full of blood and guts, but it's just full of spilt alcohol. It needs a wash. Close to Master Chief, but he's much more badass than Master Chief. One would say he would rip and tear Master Chief. Oof. Yeah. Doom. The Doomslayer helmet. It's a magnetic bottle opener, which is pretty swish. It's great, but for I don't have anything that sticks to properly. It doesn't stick to the cupboard properly, so. And obviously the machine's plastic, so it doesn't stick to that. So. So yeah, it's a Doomslayer, man. Hard Rock bottle opener was like 2016. It's Australia. I've been to Australia. I've got friends and I've got family who live over in Australia, but I've never been. It's just a bit of a fucking commitment, isn't it? It's not somewhere you can just visit for the weekend. You know, it's the kind of place where if you go in, you need to fucking stay for like a good couple of weeks. It's not somewhere you go. Just pop over to Australia for the weekend. Yeah. It's ow. That was like a spicy burp. It tastes like fajitas. Just gonna chuck these in the bin. I'll be back with you in 2 minutes, guys. We've got a couple of bottles chucking, a couple of glasses to wash. I'll be back momentarily. I'll leave you with this. James I'll put this up in the road. Yeah, great. I'm gonna fucking right to tunes, man. Great. Love the guy I found on SoundCloud, and he said, more than happy for people to use my tunes. Just put a thing up, just stick a thing up, let people know. Just let me stick a fucking doofer up. So. I don't know what to go for next. Also, turns out I didn't drain my glasses properly because my fucking mouse might piss right through. Luckily, it's waterproof. Oh, 2 seconds, guys. I'm shit at this. So there we go. I am back with you. Just yes, responding even to a message that I had from my lovely father. He's not lovely, he's very good, but no. Right. Next on the agenda is another beer from Black Sheep, but a little bit different. Oh, that one. This one. And it's a bottle of you fucking bastard. It's not a bottle of you fucking bastard at all. It's a bottle of something that has just been upside down, so do I really want to open it now? Probably not, unless I'm quick. It's a bottle of Respire, a carbon neutral IPA, which is from Black Sheep Brewery over in Masham. I think that's how you pronounce it, Masham. Somebody let me know, please, because I probably butchered it. Give it a bit of a tap. Wipe the top off. Here it goes. I thought it might come out, but not too bad, actually. Carbon neutral IPA. What a peculiar phrasing. Carbon neutral IPA by Black Sheep. Aspire. What's I've been up to then? Everybody got any plans for the week? Anything interesting happening, or are we just chillaxing? And I guess most of you are working. Got anything interesting planned? Any holidays coming up? Any special events? Because I've got fuck all coming up. Working until 2 p.m. 10 till 2. And then I will be doing jack shit, probably shitting soil. Got a rack of soil to shift for the boss. And that's probably all that I will be doing. Anybody else up to anything, or we just? We can't all be partying and living up life. We've got to work, which is shit, but it pays for beers. It pays for the beer. I read a bottle opener. It looks like a guitar from 2016. I went to Australia. Bloody hell. Again, I've got family in Australia, but it's not somewhere that I've ever really been to. It's just. Again, it's not somewhere you can just nip to, is it, at the weekend? You can't go out and nip to Australia for a weekend. Whereas you can in pretty much most of Europe, you can go for a weekend or a long weekend, but you can't really do much else bar. Let's have a scan at the jug for charities, shall we? See who is. So we've got Paul's was the latest one. That's 12 days ago. I think Rasco's might be the latest one. Rasco and Disco. Fuck, I thought it was never 8 days ago. I'll give you that fucking ginger coffee. Call Paul, shows you chug. That sounds wrong, doesn't it? Shows you chug. Go on, Paul. Hey, that's some fucking chug, that. That is a hell of a chug. Smashed it. It's a bit hard work with a fucking old cute. What have we done now? We're not. Well, I'm fine. See if it picks up a bit. Hopefully, it might pick up a bit. We'll see. Yeah, it's. I forgot the football was on, which is a bit of a fucking rookie move, but It happens, doesn't it? What's John to? Who's there then? Anybody? Nobody? I'll just chat to myself. I don't care. I'm deciding having a beer. I'll start fucking just talking shite. Having a few scoops. Last Tuesday was really busy. And this Tuesday is non-existent, so that's a shame. It happens. Lesson learned, as one would say. Oh, that could be why. Back in a sec. Sorry about that, guys. I had to take a quick phone call. I was like, I am streaming. I will ring you back later. What's happening then? I did do a choke video. Don't matter, SJ. Don't matter, mate. Send it over. Email it to me, SJ. Where are we? Or just send it on Facebook or Instagram or wherever. Or put it on YouTube. Upload it to YouTube and stick a tag in that bad boy, mate. That's what it's all about. Pardon me. First video happy. Don't matter, SJ, does it? Well, I forgot there's football on tonight, so I went live thinking it'd be quite busy, but there's football on, isn't there? So it's pretty fucking dead, but it's one of those, I guess. It's the old shit happens, isn't it? You know, it's but we'll get there on. What's happening, Jimmy? How are you, mate? Really quiet tonight, I was saying, but you know, I'm not asked if there's people chatting, even if it's just fucking two people chatting away, I'll carry on for a bit. Does not bother me at all. More than happy to carry on for a bit and just fucking talk shit. Let me message John. Jimmy, I'm actually drinking this. I'm not sure it's all in there. It's called Respite. Respire, even. It's a carbon neutral IPA. It's 4% by Black Sheep. And it's okay. It's okay. It's not a bad beer. It's just nothing spectacular, if that makes sense. It's very, very sort of middle of the road. It's not gonna fucking blow you away. But it's not terrible by any means. It's just very kind of middle of the road. It's all right, mate. It's not. It's nothing major. It's very okay, is what I would say. Pick up a 4-pack would be my advice. Don't go buy a 12-pack or whatever. Pick up a 4-pack. You get it in Tesco's. It's all right. But apparently it's a limited run in Tesco's. Supposedly. I don't know. I could be bullshit, but apparently it's a limited run in Tesco's. So if you want it, I'd get down to Tesco's, a biggish one, and ours was so it wasn't even with the beers. Ours wasn't with the beers. It was like in its own little fucking on the end of an aisle in the refrigerated section. It was just sat in there. That is a bit naff. I've got one in the fridge, actually. I've got a couple in the fridge that I've just not got round to. It's very easy drinking. It's very easy to drink, don't get me wrong. It's very easy. It goes down really easy. It's just a bit middle of the road for me. Is what I'm trying to be nice. Ooh. I think I reviewed it anyway. But yeah, I did. 2 weeks ago. I reviewed it and said it was okay, I think. What did I can't remember. I think I said it was like okay. The only issue is, Jimmy, there's a lot of like additives in it. There's like flavorings and spices and stuff added to the beer. Right, food from afar. Fucking hell, flipping it. Took myself back in. How are you? Are we doing well? Hope you are doing well. Just thought I'd do a bit of a Tuesday chat with a boredom beater. I know the football's on, but a lot of people don't give a shit about the football, and I'm not that bothered. And I thought, oh, come on, jump on for a couple of hours or something, have a bit of a chit chat, see who's about. Maybe have a couple of scoops and just chill. It's hope you're doing well. Good to see you. All right, Ian, fellow Blue, good to see you as always. And looking forward to winning the league again. Just watching. I was not watching Arsenal, but I'm not that bothered. I mean, they've got one back against Porto, but I've got a feeling that Porto are going to shithouse it. If I was Porto, I'd shithouse it, although it's penalties. It's Martin. Yeah, that's a lot easier than food from afar, that's for sure. Let me write that down. My memory's shocking. With some things it's great, other things it's terrible. Why do I have 6? Where are we? There we go. Bosh, that's written down. Have I got a favourite beer, Jimmy? Ooh, favourite beer. My favourite beer. That's a tough one, It depends what I'm in the mood for. My favourite lager is probably the Tennessee lager. My favourite wheat beer is probably the Weissstefano. I like I like a lot of real ales and stuff. I'm very much a seasonal drinker. Like I've been getting really back into my trad beers and stuff, more traditional focused beers. My favourite beer. It's really difficult to say because I've drunk that much crap and that much great beers over the years. It's really difficult to say, but I think anything by Weissstefan is very, very good. Most of the Black Sheep stuff's good. Anything Germans, probably a good shout. Again, it really depends on what kind of mood I'm in. That's the that's probably the thing. Like I could drink a stout in summer, like nah, but I could drink it in winter and be like, oh yeah, big fucking big thick stout. But half Malden, that's not too far away from me. I want in Preston, so we're not a million miles away. Been watching some recent clips of Ozzy. Oh, he's got a podcast, doesn't he? With the family and that, but he just looks fucked it, bless him. Have you tried the Peaky Blinders beers? I've tried one of them. It used to be on the Perfect Draft system. It was Shelby. It was okay, I thought. When I look back now, it's. I mean, it was. This we're talking 2-3 years ago now, so the beer was okay, I thought. But I've not tried any of the ones. All I remember was I think there was a pale ale, a Shelby pale ale or something. But that was it. I don't really have a favourite beer. I wouldn't say it's difficult to say a favourite beer. I've drunk that much over the years. My go-to beer, like for just a quiet night or a few scoops, is like a Budvar or something, or something German. I like Beck's, Jupiler. It's really strange. It depends. I don't know what to go for next. But they go for a Kronbacher. Stick that down there. Stick one up there. Somebody's messaged me. What does that say? It's probably Chris. My internet's poo. Yeah, it's Chris. Let's get this bad boy open. Yeah, again, Tesco's. Do we not? I am. I don't really use it much. I go through fits and spurts where I'll use Instagram loads and then I'll just forget that it exists for like 6 months. Let me find Instagram. Hello, where we swap accounts. When the internet decides that it wants to work. When did I last post? A lot of random crap I posted, like through Christmas time I posted quite a lot. A lot of beery stuff. It's been like beer and dog pictures on Instagram. But I need to use it more, to be fair. I just forget it exists. I use Facebook and stuff, but just Instagram's just one that I forget about completely. And I should use it more often because everybody fucking uses it, and I just... Yeah, I go through fits and spurts. I'll use it like literally all the time. Like I posted quite a bit in Christmas and before then and stuff, and some sort of slightly personal, you know, a bit of all sorts, and then I just forget that it exists. I'm just shit with Instagram. I'm sure I follow Chris. I'm sure. Yeah, I follow Chris. I've been following Chris for a while. I don't know how long I've been following Chris for. But Chris is a nice guy. I've got a lot of time for Chris. Mr. Chris the Butcher is a really nice guy, but he's nothing bad to say about him. He's been around for a long time. He's been doing YouTube for a while as well. He's always been all right with me. Actually, yesterday's like, oh, Instagram. I paused for a while. I was like, I have 2 weeks where I post and then like, oh yes, Instagram. I forgot about Instagram. So, I'm just crap with it. Just absolutely crap with it. And just, I should set a thing and be like, post on Instagram. But, you know, that'd be too much like hard work, wouldn't it? Let's face it. My sister uses it all the time, man. She's mad on Instagram. And I know quite a few people that use it, but I just forget it's that. It's I'll fucking batter it for a month. Chris and Lou were sound. Chris and Lou were really nice. I've known them for quite a while now. I met them through another channel that I don't really have much to do with anymore, which is, it's a shame, but I don't think either of us do. It's one of those, as with life, you know, you move on with life, but it's a shame. But Chris and Lou are sound. I've never had an issue with them. You know, I think they're both really nice people. Chris is absolutely fucking crackers. I think a night out with Chris and Lou would be crackers. I think that I think it'd be exhausting, but it'd be a good night. All right, Jamie. I'm good, mate. I'm good. Just quiet one tonight. A couple of scoops, bit of chit chat and that. I thought, I can't be arsed to watch Champions League. It's just shite. So Thought I'd come and have a few scoops and a bit of natter in that, see who's about. If nobody, just. I was going to watch him, but I kind of assumed that it'd be a foregone conclusion. I assumed Arsenal would probably nick a goal, and then Porto would just go full shit house and shut up shop and be like, let's take this extra time and penalties. But you never know. If it's knockout round, isn't it? So somebody has to win. See, Barcelona struggling against Napoli, mate. I wouldn't put the twins. Both look like each other, both from Oldham. I've been told them a few times. I used to work with the guy from Oldham. Got 20 quid on Porto. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Why the hell not? When in Rome, innit? I hope Porto do it, but I also hope that they end up fucking getting taken to like extra time all the way, penalties, and then get spanked. So. I find Arsenal, they're a weird team, man. They score goals, but they're somehow boring to watch. If that makes any sense at all. That's not a bad fucking return, mate. 20 quid, 110 quid back. It's not bad at all. But if the punt at that, isn't it, really? That's it. I don't think a lot of people don't seem to do the whole like thing, but you guys must stick a like on that, would be appreciated. We've got 10 likes. There's been more than that, and there's been a good term. Yeah. I think that we're always exciting to watch because we've always got a goal in us and we've always got to give up goal away. So you guarantee we're going to concede at least once. But like Liverpool are not a bad watch. They're just a bit. Just the fans, isn't it? Just can't be with the fans. You can support Liverpool, I apologise, but the majority of the fans are just fucking bellends. That's not set some people, isn't it? But you've got Everton fans who sound like, I know loads of Everton fans, they're all fucking sound. Just. No worries, take care. Thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. What's the score? Is it still 1-1? Like 1-1 aggregate. Oh. That second half just started. Pardon me. I'll tell you what, if they can get one back, Porto, then that is game on in it big time. I just had a feeling, Jamie, it'd be one of them games where Porto were just going to shut up shop and be like, come and have a go. If you want to come in, if you want to fucking get a goal, come and have a go. One of these, like, we'll put everybody in front of the goal or we'll just wait and we'll try and shit out you on the counter attack. Doesn't surprise me that I'm not missing much. Only thing that worries me with Arsenal is that the benches, you know, you've got fucking Partey, Jesus, Smith Rowe, Tomiyasu, Vieira on the bench who can all come off, and you look at Porto bench. I've never fucking heard of any of them. Oh, nothing would make me happier. Yeah. Nothing would make me happier. Or like extra time, 90, like, you know, 108th minute or something. Fucking extra time. Bosh. Fucking pick that one out. It's an horrible one. So we've got fucking Newcastle, I think, is our next game. Atletico Inter Milan, that's tomorrow night. That could be interesting. That could be worth a watch. But that we've named to. We've got Newcastle in the FA Cup on Saturday. The way that we're playing, I won't like to call that. Yeah, I won't like to call that one, you know. The way that we're playing, we're a bit fucking all over the place. We're not exactly dominating fucking teams, are we? But Ortega, mate, it's his chance now. Ortega wants to be number one. He's been whinging like fuck that he wants to leave. He wants to be number one somewhere. This is his fucking chance, and Edison's injured. Show us what you've got, mate. You want to be the number one? Step on up, my son. You show us what you've got. Show me some fucking worldy saves. You know, prove to us that you've got it what it takes to be the number one. And it's hard work these days, man. Being number two for a Premier League club, you know, like you're number two for fucking like a championship or a lower league club, you probably get quite a lot of games. But if you're number two for a Premier League club, you play what? The cup matches, and that's it. You're just cup keeper, aren't you? All right, Don, how are you, my friend? Trouble's in. How are you, Don? I think they'll be fucking well up for it, Jamie. Don, is there any rugby on this weekend? Oh, there is, yeah. Is it the final weekend? Is it the Six Nations? Upset somebody. Still having a black glass of water. That's it, Don. Blame the water. It's never the beer, is it? So is the water. It's the final Six Nations. Yeah, I thought it was. Don, how does this work? So if England and Ireland have played 4, won 3, lost 1, but Ireland have got more points. How's that work? I don't know how this works. I don't really know how the whole rugby thing works, but how do Ireland have more points? Do you get more points scoring like X amount of tries or something? Or? Yeah, oh fucking hell, Don. What do you call them? Dog meat pies, red pencils. when they're fucking grey and they come out of a can. Ugh. No. I've got this pie. It's grey. Okay. So potentially Ireland are going to win the entire fucking thing then. Unless England absolutely fucking dominate France or Ireland. Well, I guess England have got to win, haven't they? And then Ireland would have to lose. Or if they both won, Ireland have to go like fucking... They'd have to get... England would have to go fucking ham, basically. I'll throw the meat away with the pastry. Almost a gram of meat. Wow. A whole gram. Do you look like a fucking something that had come out the arse end of a dog? A whole gram of meat. That just... yeah. That just... SJ, I don't know if you know what a Frey Bentos pie is, but they're fucking rank. They're... Oh, Don, it was beautiful. There you go, SJ. They're basically a pie in a tin. If there's anything that's going to last the apocalypse, it's a Frey Bentos pie. I'm telling you now. These bad boys will survive an apocalypse. Honestly, they will literally survive an apocalypse, mate. They're in a tin. They're completely sealed. And if you ever open one up before you cook it, they're a lovely grey colour. Those photos. I'm drowning in saliva. Oh my days. Yeah, honestly, right. They actually will, SJ. Like, there must be zero nutrition in them. But those fucking pies will outlive the cockroaches, mate. There'll just be fragmentless pies and cockroaches left. And the cockroaches will be that hungry, they'll be trying to get into the pies. It's the only thing the cockroaches won't eat. Yeah, pretty much, mate, yeah. Not even the fucking cockroaches will eat it, so. If you want to join up for a chat, Don, you're more than welcome, mate. Or I can end the old stream and you can join up for a chat. It's up to you. I didn't realise, by the way, I was watching a stream today. And I thought, wow, they've got a lot of subscribers. turns out that they were a corporate channel thing, and they renamed it, and I didn't know who the fuck they were. Oh, just Don, look at the fucking state of this. My fucking hair's a mess. My hair's always a mess. The chat's picked up as well, by the way. I hope you're doing well, guys, for those that have just joined us. What are you drinking? What are you up to? Anything interesting going on? Anything unusual happening? I know that Don is off on his jollies at the end of the week. Have you put another one up, Don? Yeah, you're a clever fucker, you, Don. I wouldn't know you know where to start with that shit, mate. Fucking AI and shit, mate. I don't know how to do it. I used to be clever, and I've just got thick from drinking beer. In more than one way, I've gone thick and thick. I saw that Rob was at Geeky Homebrew Club tonight, Don. Oh, winding them up. Like fucking no after homebrew. It's a new feature and I don't know what that I've never heard that done. I'm boring, Don. I've got Canva, which I use to do my thumbnails and shit. And I've got fucking VidPad that I edit on. Yeah, I'll do that in a bit. Which is now gone because it don't like me here. I use VidPad, which I don't think is much better, to be fair, mate, but again, it's just what you know. A lot of the other video editing softwares are like backwards, if that makes sense. Like you have to go back, and it's odd. They're like upside down, topsy-turvy. And you can help me. I think somebody's he's in a fucking murder for this, but do you know what? There's banner in it. My little brother passed his driving test today. He told me to keep this to the family, but he'll never know. He doesn't watch the stream, I hope. Look at him. What a little gimp. What a little goon. He's like, I passed my driving test. Yeah, Don, I just use VidPad. It's very, very simple. I mean, very fucking simple. It's that simple, even I can use it, mate, and that's saying something. Because I'm thick as fuck. He's looking for one, SJ. He's looking for a car. He never thought he'd pass, so he's just kind of looking for something to get by in. It's not the car, SJ, it's the insurance, mate, that's going to fuck you. Your first car has literally got to be a box on wheels, pretty much. Yeah, Don, I literally, oh shit, where are we? I literally go. I'm just go like here. It's like add files. Like YouTubey stuff, you know. I've got like my fucking intros and stuff and outros and shit. And all that shite. Like YouTube stuff. You know, intro, Bosch, add. Find the video in here, like, let's say, Hen Harry that I've got to do. I need to upload it. Stick that in there, Bosch. Add my outro, which is in here somewhere. That Rob, and then that's it. And then I can just go through and like find bits, you know, select bits. I can make things more difficult or whatever. But I rarely edit. I don't really do much editing, you know. I just kind of fuck about, really. That's it, yeah. Just literally fucking put. Occasionally, I might end the video like a second early or something, or a couple of seconds, or like just. But I don't really take anything. I don't really do jump cuts or anything, or fucking like take bits out as I just can't be arsed. Just make it very simple and fucking yeah, idiot proof. Keep it idiot proof. So idiot proof. Even I can do it. Oh. See, I'm one of them, Donna. Sometimes I can turn on the camera and I can sit here and I can talk for like an hour and just fucking rant. And then other times I can sit there and I can be done in like 4 minutes or something. Like I can just be like, well, you know, it depends. So you can get a really complex bit. And when you're really interested, and I can go fucking rant, but it's a bit of a weird one. Yeah, it's easy to just get carried away sometimes. Don, what do you do your thumbnails on? I just use Canva for mine, which is very simple. Like, just literally go Canva, like fucking whatever. You find something and then you can, like, I mean, I've got like that. That was my Theakston's one. It basically brings up like that kind of thing. You just kind of edit it to make it your own. Thing. Brewed up with man. Absolute shite. Yeah. Don, you're more technical than I am. Way more technical than I am. Considerably more technical than I am. You are way, way, way more technical than me, mate. Oh, Don, I've got these as well, by the way, from the same The same brewery, that Purple Moose. I didn't buy them. My mum bought them. She got me a Dark Side of the Moose, which is a dark ale. The problem is, most of it's in Welsh. She got me Glaslyn Ale. Don't know. I don't speak Welsh. I don't know what these are. A bitter, apparently. And a Christmas beer. A strong winter ale. But I also got a few of. Oh, hang on, there's one more. That I need. She also got me a High Hops Tropical IPA. So they must do a mixture of craft and trad. And I've got these. I reviewed one, which is coming up in the week. But if you've ever heard of a place called Clitheroe, there's Bumblebee Honey Beer, which reminded me of Rob, actually. A blonde ale, lightly hopped with a double edition of honey. There's Buster IPA, which is an India Pale Ale with a big attitude. Again, these are all very like trad beers, very traditional. Picture of me there on the and there's Boxer Blonde, which has got a rabbit on it. I don't know why there's pictures of these fucking, like, I don't know if Buster's the name for a pig or Boxer's the name for a rabbit, or if it's somebody's pig or somebody's rabbit, but I don't know. I don't know. Nah, she was down in Wales, down over, I don't know fucking what you call it. Wales. Wales, yeah. That way, Wales. But she did a couple of days in Wales for work and stuff, and she was like, I bought you some beers. So that's very kind of her. She's like, I don't think I like them. I'm sure that they'll be a nice one. Like, any free beer is good beer. Free beer is good beer. Also, Don, I assume you've got a smartphone. I'm going to send you a QR code. That way you can track your delivery of the beers that, oh fuck, that I sent to you. There you go. Did a few, mate? That's it, mate. That's one, you know. She does a proper job. That should help you. The beers that I sent, I don't know when they'll be shipped. I mean, I did only buy them this afternoon, but they should be shipped out hopefully before you are away. If not, then. I'd assume they'd be shipped out pretty pronto, but I didn't order them till. When did I order them? It was like about dinner time, so about midday. So I would assume they'll be shipped out sooner rather than later, but the nice guys, there's even a beer in there that I've not even tried. But yeah, they're really nice blokes. They were two brothers and they had a bit of a tiff. And now one of them went away and did his own thing. I think he went towards Chain House. So there's still got craft beer breweries, just different names, doing different stuff. But Oh, that's all right, done. Yeah, I would assume they'd be very much with you by Montag. I spent my entire night last night, Don, watching a. This is how interesting my life is. There's an American guy who manages a German metal band, and I was watching him vlogging his experiences of tour managing a German metal band around Germany. They were incredibly boring, but I was very fascinated because the guy couldn't speak any German. And I was asking questions. He's like, "I don't speak German." It's like, that's how exciting my life has been this week. And we're on Tuesday. Wait till Friday. There could be fucking even more interesting shit going on. Pushing the boat out, mate. Pushing the boat out. I want to need to schnoz again. Pardon me. Don, what did you make of the Dunkel Albert? I was going to review it, and then Rob was like, just drink it. And then when I drink him, he's like, why did you not review it? I was like, you made me drink it, Rob. I've got Old Peculiar on this one here. On this one, it's got Jupiler on it. So I don't think there's much of the Old Peculiar left. I think it's very much near the end. But you know what PD's like? It's like you've got 3 pints left and then you get like 7. I really like the Old Peculiar, but I'm glad that I didn't buy 3 kegs of it, because I feel like it's a bit much to drink 30 pints of. But I suppose you've got quite a lot of date on them, I would assume, so you can kind of stick them in the fucking machine and forget about them for a bit, but every night. Did you buy the pack, Don? The glass pack of the Old Peculiar? Apparently, there was supposed to be a new. No, I didn't. I did not see SJ. No. But no, put your old man SJ was saying there's supposed to be some sort of like a fucking keg deal or something going on, like a new keg or a collaboration between like Brew York and PD or something. But there's nothing that ain't nothing out yet. So maybe they've binned it off. Let's get an Old Peculiar, shall we? There can't be much left. Let's probably come out of fucking rate of knots. There we go. See, I can pour a fucking cup. I can pour a pint. Come on, eh? It's a great point. Just going for a little tinkle. I'm using a little money dream. I'll be back in about 2 seconds. Well, not 2, more like 30. It's only here, so. Oh, you can go, 'cause it's rich. Oh, that's funny, bud. That is funny. SJ, you're a brave man, you. According to your old man. Brave man, you, SJ. Brave man. Oh, bloody hell, Don. You must have had the shits for days. You must have had the shits for days. What's the football looking like still? Doesn't surprise me, to be fair, Don. Two seconds. I've just got to give my old man a quick phone call. Literally, I'll be about 2 minutes. I've got a text about my. Basically, we're going out on Thursday. My brother doesn't know it yet because he's passed his test. We'll have a bit of a do. So we're just making sure that everybody is on the same wavelength. If he's done, I'll be back literally 2 minutes. That was honestly, he's one of these Dom, right? He's like every time you're doing something and you're busy, he's like ring, 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 ring. It's like, hey Dad, what's up? He's like, are you booked to go out? I was like, no, Dad, I'm not. I won't mind on. It's a pub. We're going to a pub, right? That we're booked to go out to on Thursday. Have you booked it yet? No, mate. Why not? Because it's a pub, Dad. Have you not booked it yet? No. I was like, will you book it? I was like, I'll book it tomorrow, I told you. Just fucking. It's a fucking nightmare, is what he is. I'm sorry to hear that, Don. It's never nice to lose a. I'm very fortunate, I would say. Obviously, I'm only young. I'm 30. I'll be 33 in June, but it's a shame, though, to not have your parents. I know there's an ex-good friend of mine. We used to be really close. Him and his old man were having breakfast one day. His old man stood up and just dropped fucking dead. Like, wow. I'll be 33 in June. Don, you don't look a day over 21, mate. No, Don, not 21 stone. I just assumed, Don, that you're one of these guys, like when I was in school, that just had like fucking a ridiculous amount of fucking fetish hair and that, Like I just assumed that you just looked a bit old for your age, that was all. I thought, 21, 25. So do I, Don. But we'll get there, mate. Slowly but surely. It's a slow process, mate. It's not something that happens overnight. It takes time. Black, 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 black number. I had a mustache in primary school. I was kept back a few years. I can just imagine Don sleeping up to a fucking primary school with mustache. I was a damn teacher. Oh, Don. Do you know what makes me sad, Don? Is that I literally went to the guy in high school, and he looked about 30, mate, right? I look at him now, and he still looks the same. It's like he aged really fucking prematurely. The guy looked like mid-30s. And he just stayed the same. He's like, he got to a certain age, he was like, no, pause. Stick a pause on that shit. That being said, I don't think for 33 this year, I don't think I look too bad. I think I'm quite a young-looking 33-year-old. Could be wrong. Maybe I look considerably older than 33, but you know. I haven't changed in 20 years. Do you know what, Don? I need to get my shit together. I mean, my biggest issue is the booze. I really need to cut back. It's just a bit of timber, and I'll be absolutely fine. And it's just too easy to fucking add a few scoops. SJ, are you having a beveragino tonight? Don, did you get any like licorice from this? I feel like I'm getting real like dark black licorice from this now. At first it was quite sweet, malty, but I'm getting like a dark, like black licorice from this now, which is not unpleasant, but like a dark licoricey aniseed from it. Yeah, it's not. SJ, just say, look, man, you were away for fucking like 2 months. Tough fucking shit. Just tell them that the baby's going off. And you had to be drunk. That's SJ. So dehydrated. Don, you're a fucking. Do you make me laugh? That's SJ. Fuck him. He's drunk that much fucking Blanc while he's been in fucking Vietnam. Just say, look, I thought you'd be bored of it, so. If he's got a problem, SJ, just fucking set him on to me, mate. I'll just say, look, I said SJ could drink it, mate. End of the day, right, the Blanc ain't that expensive, mate. Just tell him, SJ. Simo said it's okay. Yeah. What could possibly go wrong? That's SJ to say you told me I can drink it. He's not that much fucking SJ. He's been drinking that much. He probably won't even know to say, Dad, you told me I could fucking drink it. He's got the camera out there. What do you mean you got the camera? What, has he got like a house camera or some shit out there? Or? Arsenal and Porto, extra time. Not yet, Don, but I reckon that he probably would do. Give him a few minutes. He'll probably be doing one. Maybe an hour or so once he's woke up. It's 5 in the morning in Vietnam. Porto's where Port come. And Arsenal's where, yeah. Ass comes from, yeah. Don't surprise me, mate. A mate of mine's a massive Arsenal fan, and so I'm kind of keeping a tab on it, but it's quite funny to give him some stick. Love it. Don, I saw the picture of your tiger onesie. I fucking, mate, I was in absolute hysterics. I just, it just fucking tickled me, mate. When you told me, I was like, no way. And then, oh, yes, way. He actually did have the fucking, the tiger and the leopard onesie on. Which, I don't know why I'm surprised, but I was, yeah. Your friend looked a bit shocked. I told them it was fancy dress. friend looked horrified, Don. He was like, what the fuck? He was like, what the fuck have I walked into here? He was like, I don't even know. He's like, I just walked into. He always looks like that. Just like, help, yeah. Oh, dearie me. It's funny. Don, that sounds fantastic, mate. If I can find a onesie big enough, Don, I'll fucking bring one myself. That's funny, man. I'll bring me onesie with me. Right, let's see what beverages we have. I don't know about you, Don, but the LP just goes down a little bit too easy. Just kind of sinks down like nothing. Loving the day. Come on, you fucking thing. Come on. Look at that. That is a bloody good looking beverage. Slurpy's gone. Oh dear. I don't know what Slurpy would do. I think Slurpy would have a fit of like, what are these fucking maniacs doing in my fucking house? I agree. For the ABV, it's far too easy to drink. Just don't like bloody water. Water! Bruce Lee said drink like, you know. But I can do that, by the way, Don. Bruce Lee's favourite drink and Jackie Chan, the favourite drink is water. They love it. Absolutely love it, mate. It's their favourite drink. I've got to amuse myself. SJ, you can get up north, mate. I can get you some blanc. If you can come up north, I've got plenty of blanc for you. I'm going for a wee. I'll be 2 seconds. Not about 2 minutes. Not long. Hello, crazy whip. Hello, crazy whip. Hello, crazy whip. Hello, crazy whip. What's the matter? Why are you so excited? Why are you so excited? Are you been for a wee? I'm just going for a wee. Come on, man. What's up with you? Have you? Why are you so excited? What's so excitable? Something's obviously very exciting. We just woke up. We just woke up. Sorry, I'm trying to have a pee. And there's a very, very, very excited whippet, like, chasing me around the fucking house. Like, I stood up and he was like, "Oh my God, Dad!" I was like, "Hello, Dad." It's like, dirty leads. How are you, Mark? He's like, "Come on, man. Lime, come here." No? Okay. Mark, how are you, my friend? Have you seen that the old Arsenal are into extra time, aren't they? I'll tell you what. Yes, Don. The whippet that looks like a swan. This whippet. This pathetic whippet. He's just a baby. He's just an actual baby. In his head anyway. Where are you, Whip? What are you doing? He's like, fuck off, Dad. I ain't bothered. It's like, I don't even care, mate. But yeah, he's the swan-looking whippet, Don. Oh dear me. Oh. I wonder what time Robert finishes at his brew club. Just to fucking tonight, Rob, okay, Mark, you've got Arsenal Porto, which is now 1-1 in aggregate into extra time. They're nearly 100 minutes into extra time, so it's looking like pens. And there was Barca Napoli, and Barca pulled it back and won 4-2 in aggregate. But yeah. Don't call me Uncle Albert. Yeah. They're all drinking each other's samples. Don, you are a legend, my friend. You are one in a million. Fucking hell. Hang on. I don't know, Mark. He messaged me saying he has the brew club tonight. But I don't know what time or how long brew club is on for. He said, what did he say? 7:30 he put, "Have a good live, mate. I'm off out to brew club. Probably going to get pissed." I said, "Fair play, don't blame you." And then he put pint of cloud water, and I said, I said, "I hope you sat down, Rob." But I said, "I've just smashed out 2 reviews." He's like, "Nah, fuck off, mate." He's like, "You don't do reviews." He's messaging me now. If he tucks up in bed at home. Oh, I saw that there's the fucking Wetherspoons Beer Festival on it there. I have not, however, looked what beers they've got on. It's also Paddy's Day, isn't it? So it's like, it's a mixture of like, don't want to go out and have a good time, or don't want to get up with all the fucking bellends that are out for Paddy's Day. Because you just know that it's going to be fucking dickhead central this weekend. All right, Luke. How are you, mate? Hope you're doing well. If you want to join up, Luke, the link is up above. Let's have a look. Wetherspoons, just show me the fucking menu. Don't make things hard work. St. Patrick's Day. Guinness, Jameson's, Budweiser, Baby Guinness, £3. Who the fuck is going to pay £3 for a pint of Guinness? Or Budweiser, maybe. They're both pretty shit. Just show me fucking beer festival, you twats. Stop making things hard work. Don't make me download things. Oh, hello. Don't always know after my escapade. You didn't seem too bad to far. I was considerably worse. I was an absolute fucking state, but Wetherspoons, that's not what they've got on. I don't care, just tell me on. We've got a couple of Italian beers. Brains beers. Fucking, I've not had enough brains in fucking years. A chocolate ale. Lachem chocolate beer. That'd be IPA. What fucking just a lot of real ales, I see. 6%, let's have a look. I'm trying to look for a 6% beer. Could it be the Shepherd Neame Grizzly Bear IPA? That's a fucking mouthful, isn't it? Yeah. Mark, is this the one? Is it that Shepherd Neame Grizzly Bear? 6%. American IPA. Because there don't seem to be much else there that's like a particular grizzly. That's it. Yeah. That'll do the job, mate. That'll do the job in you, mate. Luke, I thought Steve might have been about, but I guess he wasn't allowed, or I don't fucking know. You know what Steve's like? He was incognito with me and was like, I've not been knowing you, but I'm not about. So I was like, okay, no worries. He's all right, Steve, but then all he's up to, he's probably, you know, he's very, he's under the thumb, and he, all right, Adam, how are you, mate? If you want to jump on, Adam, the link is pinned to the top of the chat, or I can fire it over to you. More than welcome to jump on. Some few scoops talking shite. Just tell him, SJ, to grow some fucking cojones, mate. And tell him. Say, PJT, mate, I'm drinking your fucking blanc. Yeah, been away for fucking 8 weeks. Tough shit. You know, if he's away for like 2 weeks, cool, but man's away for like 6 to 8 weeks. Tough shit. It's fair game at that point. It's like fucking squatters' rights or some shit, you know? I was watching Arsenal, but it's just pissed me off. I've just got used to it now, Mark. My fucking... I don't like watching myself back, but I just got used to it now. I just don't. I don't care. But yeah, Arsenal just making a fucking meal of it, Luke. But I knew Porto. It's just Porto. They make a fucking meal out of it. I said to a mate of mine, I said, Porto are going to be shit houses. They're going to sit everyone in front of the ball and they're going to shit house you. I said, they've got no interest in winning the game. I said, for them, they're more than happy to pens. If they lose on pens, they're not asked because they took you other way and you're going to be fucking knackered. And, you know, it happens, but they don't give a shit. They're just one of these boring ass fucking teams. They remind me like a Portuguese Burnley. Or something like, you know, but we've got no interest in scoring a goal. We'll just 10 men behind the ball and come at us. It's boring as fuck. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, Luke, at all, mate. It's just fucking boring. That's what it is. Very stereotypical. Just a lot of the foreign teams up against the big teams, they just don't care. They're like, you know, we'll make it as hard as possible. And mine said, we're playing the Portuguese fucking Brighton. I was like, fair enough. I was like, I reckon Brighton will probably give you a better game, but you know, that's not much live. What is it, 10 minutes to go? About that, Luke? About 10 minutes-ish, I guess. They've been going for a while now, have they? Since 10:30, or near enough 10:30. It's a shame that I can't show the football stream. It's just stale. What do you expect? It's a weird one because in the league, Arsenal just dominate people. Like, well, but they just don't seem to be able to do it in undersized football. Oh, Adam's watching football now. Adam, he's not been bothered about football for months, but big game was long. See, if I look on Discovery Plus, as it is now for TNT, they're on 107 minutes. I'm guessing that's about a minute and a half behind, is it? Something like that. 107.20. I'm assuming it's about 90 seconds behind something, maybe up to, maybe less. I'm not surprised at all. But as soon as I saw the clash, I just said, oh, Porto have got no interest in fucking trying to win the game. They don't care. They're not asked if they concede a goal. They're just going to shut up shop and make life as difficult as humanly fucking possible for Arsenal, because if it goes to pens, it's a complete fucking gamble. And they just don't care. Just very much middle sort of the road European teams. It was about 90. It's just, I don't know, yeah, but let's have a look. I bet he's getting on a bit now. He's 41, which is fucking ridiculous. Pepe is, yeah, he's 41. I mean, to be fair to him, right? If man's got a career at 41 still and playing in the Champions League, then fucking fair play to him, because that's fucking crackers. Yeah, to be fair, mate, that's fucking insane. Yeah. My mum was like, "Are you watching this game?" I was like, "Not really," but 41. Yeah, but I mean, to be playing football at 41, look at him, there's all the ugly cunt. He's like, "Yes, mate, I made a fucking." What time's the actual game on? I'm assuming that I've got Discovery Plus, whatever it's called, up here now, but I'm guessing it's slightly behind. It's coming up to 111 minutes and 20 seconds. No, No. Oh, no, going on for a Sunday league team. That's banter, that, isn't it? Okay, that's the Portal fans may going mad. I don't know what the delays on YouTube, but I'm guessing that the Discovery Plus app is not that far behind. Oh, we're now in a throw in, are we? It's like a Portal throw in that I'm going to take the sign with, which you can't really blame them. Yeah, so just take our time with this fucking throw, just, you know. Oh, look. Oh, it accidentally went out of play again. Oh, it didn't. I'm going to pass it by now. Yes. That's it, Luke. Oh, shit. He's actually playing. A lot of these Porto lads look really fucking young, so I don't know why they're playing such boring fucking basic bitch football. I think what's up? Who's on for? Who's left in the Arsenal team? Zinchenko and Chatty. That's banter. And Katie is more than poor Adam. He's fucking shit. He's gone from, like, you know, being the next best fucking thing to just fucking shit. Nah, I reckon, Luke, that Porto set up thinking we'll play for the draw, or we'll play for the old fucking, you know, the old 1-0. Porto don't care. They're one of these boring fucking teams where they'll play for and just keep the fucking goal they've got. But to them, a penalties shootout is better than no. They'll happily take a penalty shootout. It's a gamble, then, isn't it? You know. What is there? Half a minute left? Oh, the touching Gary Glitter. That's it, Jimmy. FC park the bus, mate. They don't give a fuck. We're going to park the bus and you can fucking do. Oof. I'll tell you what, though, how they've not got any man sent off is unreal. Penalties now, surely. Oh, somebody just scored, Luke, I'm guessing. Looks like an Arsenal game. Does it Arsenal score, I'm guessing? Or not? If Saka scores now, I'm going to fucking... No. Okay. We're going back. Going the other way. Porto now. Oh, fuck. What's going on here? Oh, Christ. Porto falling to bits here. There's a whole yellow card. Oh, wow. He's found his cards. Fucking hell, ref. Calm down, mate. The referee's found his cards. For the most pathetic fucking tackle I've ever seen. Guy Havertz, yellow card. I'm on 116 minutes, Luke. 116.10. I don't know if you're quite far ahead of me, but It looks like Porto are the most probable to score at this rate. What is there? 4 minutes left? 3.5 minutes, something like that. Oh, you're about 20 seconds ahead of me, Luke. I'm on. You're about 20 seconds ahead of me, so it's not too bad. How's Middlesbrough doing? My old man said, I reckon I can play better than Pepe, and I've got 10 years on him. I was like, probably, mate, probably. Kai Havertz, mate, he's got the worst touch I've ever seen. Get fucking Pepe, right? He's an ugly little cunt to me, but he's like fucking. He's always a threat. Like, he might be old as fuck, but. Oh, here we go. Somebody's on fucking floor. Ooh, I've hurt myself. Porto manager's going fucking skits. He's not happy with life. Yeah, that's it, Adam. Yeah, he's all his grandkids. Him and his son and his grandkids. He's got a fucking football team. He's just called Pepe FC, mate. There's him, his son, and his grandkids. They're all playing. Yeah. Oh, can they do it now? Can they fuck? His daughter chicken wings. Ramsdale penalties. Yeah. Ramsdale's always been a good shot stopper, hasn't he? I'm behind you. I'm on 119, 47, 48. We're just coming up to the big 120. Adam, is your ass twitching? Are you getting a bit scared now? I think what Mate said is your ass twitching. I was like, massively. And getting to miss a penalty and netting up Pepe to score the winner. It makes you feel any better, Adam. If we'd have gone to penalties, we'd have fucking bottled it as well. We'd be fucked. So. What we're saying, peeps. Let's get a beverage, you know. A beverage, you know. We've got the old football, you know, on the other channel. I want a fucking meal out of that, didn't I? Oops. Leave that for a minute too. They've been chatting that grass up for 120 minutes. Yeah, no, he hasn't. I think Luke John's most in front, and I'm about 30 seconds. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that all those Colts were just some fucking guy led across the fucking bench there. Fucking Pepe, mate. He's old as fuck, but he's like, I'll take that first penalty, bitch. Look, he just looks like. He's got a big fucking grin on his face. What we reckon in chat is going to win? Are Arsenal going to win, or are they going to battle it on pens? I wouldn't like to say either way. Pens are a complete fucking lottery, aren't they? And it could go either way, but you've got to put your money in Arsenal, surely. Go Costa and go for Porto. Bottas was wonderful. You tight bastard, Luke. Get yourself a beverage, you know. The OP, mate. The Kent State goalkeeper should have sacked each other out now. Luke's went to 5-4 the Arsenal. Right. I wouldn't like to call it. Yeah, bro. You know what? It's bad. If Arsenal get fucking dumped out, then I feel like we've got the best chance of winning the fucking Champions League again. But the Porto keeper looks about fucking 15. Whoever's in goal for Porto looks like he's just finished his school GCSEs. And oh, what a shit pen as well. Goalkeeper Shocking behaviour. Didn't even get anywhere near it, bruv. I mean, what's with the weird little run up thing? Is it like a psycho out thing or what? But I mean, just shocking behaviour. And now there's some fucking 16-year-old stepping up for Porto, watching fucking smash it over. Oh, pick that one out, you cunt. Having clothes on the jumping off my board. Do you know what? They're both decent pens, but the Porto one just looks a bit more. I don't get this whole weird, like, little run up thing. What's all about? Fucking hell, it looks about 90. Oh, fucking Arteta's grandfather stepping up now. Arteta's grandfather is stepping up to have a penalty. He's the ugliest looking fucking. Oh, unlucky by the keeper. They're unlucky. Look, Arsenal, mate. Put your fucking Havertz, mate. Why does Havertz look about fucking 50? I agree, Luke. What's all this weird, like, run up, fucking, like, little weird run up pet? You should just either fucking smack it one way or the other, or you have absolute fucking balls of steel and bang on the middle of the fucking goal. Oh, lad! You fucking window, mate! Your ass has gone there, son. Oh, dear. That's it, boys. That's it, boys. The Arsenal fucking won it now. I'm telling you. The Arsenal have just won it. The Arsenal have just won the penalty shootout. Porto fucking bottled it, mate. Unless Saka fucking bottles it now. What a fucking window. Oh, that's it, boys. It's in that. It's in that bag now, mate. It's in my bag, mate. That's it, mate. Miss this one. It's fucking game over, you shitter. It looks like a cross between fucking Aguero and fucking Messi. I get fucking. Get in my vein. Come on, Arsenal must have some man that can't take a fucking penalty. I'll tell you what, Ray got a fucking finger on that and all. Luke Leo's younger brother for Porto. Who's this now? Declan Rice, is it? What a mush, mate. If Declan Rice don't score this, mate, then he's a waste, man. Declan Rice has got to score, mate. Big man team, big man signing. Fucking, what is it, 80 million or some shit, mate. If you don't score this, you're a muppet, mate. Oh, easy. All right, mate, calm down. It's a penalty kick. You don't win the Champions League yet, pal. Let's just calm down. Zinchenko's the next one. He's trash. That's 110 million. That's it, yeah. 110 million for a penalty kick. Look at him, he looks like a fucking shoe. Looks like a block. If this, look at him, mate, we're just laughing at the penalty shootout, Rob, from Arsenal and Porto. Because the Porto team were just fucking dog shit. Arsenal got a big gun. Porto just looked like fucking, they just looked lost. He's in a bottle listening. Ooh, oh, done. Game over, mate, you fucking bottle jobs. That's it, mate. Fucking Grandad Pepe. Arsenal won, Rob. Arsenal won on penalties. They won 4-2 on penalties. So small club from London. You tight bastard, Luke. Some small club from fucking London. Yes, some London club that nobody's ever heard of. I said now or something like that. Arsenal. Unfortunately, it means that we may have to play them in the Champions League if we get through at some point. But, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. See, look, they're opening now. Sharks here, fucking Rob's here, Luke John's here. We're worthy now. Now that everyone else has fucking finished streaming, we're worthy to be spoken to. Also, fucking, I'm slightly gutted that what have I been done for here? Apparently, I've been done for a. There we go, peeps. I've just been done for a live. It says channel copyrights. That's not me. That's not me, and that's not me. Unless this is basically saying that I can fuck people over, which is not very nice. I have no issues, bar these. Don't know these three are. Oh, I know what it is. It's the fucking. It's the intro. That's what it's whinging at. I got a thing popping up saying copyright things, but it's the intro that they're whinging about. They're basically saying people are using your content, but they're not. So I thought Dave, whatever. So. Oh. Adam, get on here, mate. Come on, beverage. Uncle Albert's on his way home from fucking Brew Club. He'll be in bed by 11. He's got to walk. He's walking home from Brew Club. He'll be fucking knackered. To be fair, Kev, the lie's it's not been bad, mate. It's been doing all right, but there's been a lot of people watching John that I didn't realise was called whatever he's on the called now. Obviously, he had the Lord's Brewing Company. I didn't realise that it was rebranded or whatever the fuck it was. I actually had no fucking idea. So John went live and somebody said, "Oh, Touch What Is Live." I'm like, who the fuck is that? Well, it was John. I didn't know. I didn't realise that John had not a new channel, but he changed. He took the Lord's Brewing Company, so he's basically got the Lord's Brewing guys and all the subs and that. And yeah, but I didn't realise. I didn't know, Kev. I didn't realise that he took all the guys from Lord's Brewing Company. So he's took all the subscribers and everything else and turned it into whatever the fuck it is now. I just didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know. Honestly, I didn't have a fucking clue until somebody said to me that Nerd Emotions. I was like, who the fuck is that? So, I don't know who that is. And I was like, oh, it's John. All right, Ollie. But yeah, I didn't realise it was John. I just didn't know. I just didn't have a fucking clue. Here he is. He's boys and one. He's happy now.
Get on, people. Get in there.
Don't
Only
worry,
watched the extra time.
You'll get us in the next round. Yeah. Yeah.
I had to turn the old YouTube off.
Yeah, Kevin, I honestly, I did not even realise until literally today that he had a YouTube channel, which I know sounds really bad. But I was just...
No, LED.
Obviously, I mean, you know, Adam, you kind of get like... For me, there's I obviously watched Adam, Rob, Barry, JB, Don, Slurpee, and that's maybe it. Like, there might be a couple of others like in there. You know, obviously, I watch Kevin occasionally, and like, but then there's only so many people you can watch in a week. It's like,
yeah, there's a lot of beer channels now, isn't there?
There's that many fucking beer channels. It's like, okay, so, well, where do I start? I had that before. It's a Black Sheep carbon neutral IPA.
I don't think I've tried that one. Was it any good?
It was just meh. It wasn't bad, but it just wasn't anything like to shout about. It was very much a average beer with, but it was about fucking £2, so you can't really complain. You know, it's like for £2.
Yeah, I think I've seen it in Asda. I've always been not sure if I've reviewed it or not.
Tesco's. I got a few German lagers, a couple of like Black Sheeps and that. I was like, Tesco's. Like Tesco's, you get the big bottles of beer, like 3 for or fucking 2 for £3 or something. I was like, you can't really grumble. Like,
Yeah. But I'm on the Tisky at the minute from Tesco.
I don't mind that Tisky at all. It's not bad. It's not. Again, it's not my blood, but it's not a bad beer by any means at all. It's very much an easy.
Yeah, I mean, my
It's an
local
easy drink,
Tesco is
isn't it?
only a Tesco Express, so they only have a choice of like Tisky, beer Moretti with the salt, and
Yeah,
like Corona.
I was going to buy that beer right with the salt just for the glass, but there was no glass, so fuck it. I ain't bothering.
It tastes like someone spunked in your beer. That's giving it a bit of salt and a slight cloudy.
I'm watching your video, just this review there. I was like, oh no.
I got mugged right off yesterday, Simo. Did you see my?
That beer case thing you bought.
God, what a load of crap!
Where was it from? Fucking beer.
Lowcostbeer.com. I've never heard of them. I was bored and I thought, let's give it a try. A mystery box, it might be good. But either way,
I like how it's called low cost beer. And you got a cocktail in there as well.
Yeah, that's one of the best things. It's like 12.5%.
It's a cocktail, okay. Then like just loads of duplicates and shit.
Yeah, they do stuff off pump as well. You can order like, they put it in bottles. You can order like real ales and stuff like that on there.
I'm sure I've heard of that low cost. I'm sure that they do. They remind me of. There's another site similar, which I'll tell you when I can find what they're called. And I bet anyway, now that I'm looking for them, I won't be able to find them. Which is obviously the case when you're trying to look for what they're called.
Yeah. Do you know what pissed me off, Timo? I know it did say like some of the
Scout Dragon is another place that a lot of my
I've heard of that, yeah.
We just buy cheap shit beer.
Never used them, but I've heard of them. But no, the thing that wiped me out is like I was reviewing I've done a beer review tonight. Obviously, I've not posted it yet. Again, that was a month out of date. And then while I was with that, so I was like,
it's wrong, isn't it?
I said, well, that's 2 beers I've reviewed now. They've both been out of date. And I said, just out of interest, picked up another one because there's loads of them on the table next to me. This one.
Yeah.
Right. Which I also got from them. 5 months out of date, that one.
That's wrong. I mean, did it say what was the actual fucking spiel they gave? Was like they're out of date, or was it just like a case of fucking...
short date? Some of them maybe just past the sell by date.
That's wrong, that. Because 5 months is not just fucking past. 5 months is like well past. Still, man, it's only 3 hours, mate. 3 and a bit hours. I didn't realise. Foolishly, I should have realised the football was on. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bothered with live. But once I was live, I was like, "Fuck it, we'll power through the football," and then guarantee people will fucking trickle in. But yeah, it's one of them, and it's. But no, I agree. It's wrong. It's
Yeah, I've got a feeling they're all going to be out of date as well, not just some of them or short dated, or most of them anyway.
My fucking thing. Here you go. This saying right. Tell me that it's a Doug website. It's a Trojan. Low cost beer. Don't go there.
Oh.
Yes.
No wonder I've had a bit of gutsache today.
Yeah, Steve, Luke, John, and Shark only turned up once the other pals have finished. Right, Disco. It's so easy to wind people on a few streets sometimes. It's like when the bait's there. No, it's how are you, Disco, mate? I don't know what to have next. I've got this actually. I'll probably go for this. It's a Kirkstall 3 Swords extra pale ale 4.5%.
I don't think I've had that.
I don't think I've had it either. It's been sat here for a while, and then it's kind of like gone through the fridge to the desk. Then never quite.
Are they Cornwall based, Timo?
Yorkshire.
Oh, Yorkshire.
I'll tell you what,
I'm thinking of Celtic brewery.
I did that purple moose beer today. It's a chocolate and vanilla stout. Oh my days! Wow, just like one of them. You go. That is a quality.
Yeah, I know what you mean, mate.
Well, she'd been down to Anglesey for a couple of days for work and whatever else, and she was like, I found this little brewery. She's like, yeah, she's like, called Purple Moon. She's like, give me some beers, mate. She's like, yeah, no worries. So she came back with a few different beers, and they look very nice.
Yeah, you're right,
But,
Ali D. Like Ali
But
D.
my friend here, Rob, has been giving me shit all week because I've not had any reviews of that. I did a fucking, like, it's been 10 days since you last did a beer review. I'm like, mate, I've done a fucking 7-hour live on fucking Saturday. Yeah.
Bloody hell, mate. I thought I was bad with 4.5. I'm not known.
Oh, mate. To be fair, I was a little bit tipsy, and then there ended up being me. It was me, Luke, John, Shark, Craig, Sam. I think Jagman came on at some point. It just ends up in fucking madness later on. And then Josh from Last Beer came on, and
You ended up with like Americans on and all that, didn't you?
yeah.
I watched bits and pieces of the replay.
I think I started at 8 or half 8 and went for like 6 hours. It was like 2:30, 3 in the morning, mate. I was well gone, basically.
10 hours.
Oh, here he is. Yeah, but Steve, if you match me drink for drink, you'll be done by 3 at the most. My issue is that if you're chatting away to somebody, it's good, but when you're on your own for a bit, that weird like you kind of like drink to fill the gaps. Like, I'll just get a fucking pass and it'll be good laugh. Right, disco. Again, anyone wants to join up, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Feel free. You're more than welcome to join.
Yeah, Simo, like Ali D was saying, I could have bought 24 bottles of Paulaner or something for that.
Oh, mate, you got proper.
Instead of a load of out-of-date shit.
I won't mind, but the delirium's not bad. Some of them sounded all right, but then when you start getting duplicates and stuff, like, nah.
You know, the two will wound me up. Hold on, let me grab them off the table.
That salty kiss isn't bad, but it's like £1 a can or something like.
These two, look.
Like table beer salty.
2.1% lager, and what's the panel?
What do you see, Adam? Stop taking the piss out of my cock. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, these fucking beers, right? They're taking the piss out of my cock.
I might do them together, them two. Just together if I get desperate.
Yeah, I went on a bit of a mooch. I went to the Spa shop and got some. There's a place in Clitheroe, which is about half an hour away from me. And they've got the UK's biggest, like, tap room. And it's a massive oval bar. And there's something like 40 odd fucking pumps on, which is crazy.
Jesus.
And there's like a hotel, a fucking cinema complex, a bowling alley and stuff.
That could get messy.
But yeah, they do a lot of like traditional beers. So I've got this. This is the next one. It's they're all a bit odd. They're a bit blonde, but they're from Bowland. They do like they've got a blonde, an IPA, a honey beer, a stout. But I reviewed it's called Hen Harrier. It was in Golden Ale, but it was very, very nice. But they're like £2 in the local Spa shop. But yeah, I've never nowhere else seems to do them, which I find a bit odd.
Ali D, that cocktail they sent was 12.5%. Actually, that was the strongest thing in there. Apart from that and the deliriums, they're all like.
Yeah, but give it to his fucking missus.
I tried a little bit. It's in the fridge now because she's not feeling too well. She ain't drunk it yet. It's actually quite nice as far as that sort of thing goes. All right. Get your piss. Probably get her pissed out of that one bottle. I don't really drink much, so might get lucky that night.
Yeah,
when she
they've all got weird names. The beers is like Hen Harrier, Dear Stalker, Buster IPA.
Some beers are mad. What's the maddest name beer you've had, Simo?
That's a good question. I've had a few that have maybe go. Let me make sure that I pronounce it correctly before I say it, but I don't know. It just depends. If you do a review after you've had a couple of scoops, you got to be careful because there's one here called Pheasant Plucker, and it's a beer. That's a bit of a tongue twister after a few scoops. I just thought, fuck it, that fuck a bit.
I'd want a sheep shagger owl. That's the one with the thumbnail. You might have seen the thumbnail of that one. People like the thumbnail. It literally got me shagging a sheep. Made me laugh when I done the thumbnail of that one. I went in the front room and said to Mrs. Lee, she's like, yeah. So can you do me a favour? She's like, what? So then, can you take a picture of me while I shag an imaginary sheep for my thumbnail? She's like, you fucking lost it, mate.
Yeah,
she's taking a picture of me.
He finally fucking correct, yeah.
But that's one of them beers. If I didn't make a bit of effort with a thumbnail, it probably wouldn't have got no views because it was like nobody's even heard of it. Do you know what I mean?
The other week, I was out and about, and I really wanted to review the fucking beer, and I said to our kid, I was sat outside for about 20 minutes, and we tried 4 or 5 different takes, but the wind, all you could hear because it's on the phone.
Oh yeah.
Like, we tried, but all you can hear was the fucking wind. We sat out. It was also like 9 o'clock at night, but all you can hear is the wind.
Need to get a separate mic.
Well, normally I'll do it on the computer, but we're out and about, and I thought, I'll fucking, I'll try the phone, but you just couldn't hear fuck all. Like, it was just wind.
Do you know much about phones, Simo?
A little bit. I know a bit about everything, but not a lot. Do you know
what one? Because I'm doing upgrades on my phone. I've got at the minute. I've got a iPhone 13 Pro Max.
I've got I want to say the 14, but I've got a case.
But my things, one of my cameras is smashed.
Yeah. If you've not got a protective case, because mine's the same, but I've got a protective.
Oh no. Probably why, but no, I got it repaired and then it smashed the next day.
Well, I found it's the most likely to get smashed. I've had that, and I've had the fucking. You probably can't see it if I turn the phone off. There's a crack from like here to here, and here to no.
Yeah.
But there seems to be a few. That just,
do you know what phone's got the best?
I've had 3 different camera things now. I think because it's quite a heavy phone.
Yeah, they are heavy.
That way, the camera takes the fucking impact of.
I'm looking for a phone with the best camera for because I use my phone to make my videos.
From what I've read and seen by Google Pixel, if you just want videos and pictures, the Google Pixel is the way forward. If you
Pixel 7 is that the 7 or is there an 8 now?
I'm not sure what it is, but by all accounts, the Google Pixel is like creme de la creme of just for the camera. You can ask anything else, but the camera is like shit up.
Yeah, because I don't want to have to go out and buy a camera just for videos. I'd rather just use my phone. Do you know what I mean? Unless you've got a massive channel, you're not going to go and invest £1,000 on a camera.
A DSLR camera, mate, is a lot of fucking money, and it's a lot of money that most people can't afford.
Yeah, I can't afford that shit. At least with a phone, I can kind of warranty it because I can get it on contract and I can use it for everything else, sort of thing.
That's it. It's not money. But yeah, I've got the iPhone.
Do you do your videos on your iPhone as well?
I use a camera. I've got a webcam there.
Oh.
I still on StreamYard because it's easier, but if I did it on the piece, if I did it on the camera, it would be a better video quality. But I don't know about the audio and everything else. But I just find the PC is easier.
You can connect your mic to your iPhone. You know that.
I've got the 14 Pro, so I'm one for you, but
you can
it's
connect
okay.
that. Is that a Yeti mic, Simo?
Yeah.
You can connect that to your phone, but you need to get an adapter. Your phone power it.
But yeah, I just do all my shit on StreamYard. I do streams and that, but I just stream on here and then fucking record and literally just transfer.
Yeah, it's just easier. It's all there, isn't it?
Because I paid $5,000 for mine. $5,000 is a lot of money, mate. I ain't got $5,000 spunk on a camera.
Yeah, I couldn't spend $5,000.
If you've got $5,000 going spare, mate, you're in a better position than fucking I am, because I cannot afford to spend $5,000 on a camera.
I live like week to week, pretty much.
Yeah.
But I have like a savings account. If there's something I want, I just tuck a little bit in it each week. But normally just get mugged by adult children.
$5,000 is not something I can afford. No, it's something I would just. You don't have the money. It's not.
You'd be too scared to use it, wouldn't you? $5,000 for a camera. So you accidentally drop it when you piss, especially on a beer channel. You know what I mean? You throw beer all over the place and that.
What happened to the beer? I don't fucking know, but yeah, but Goldrake. In fairness to you, Goldrake, you've had, you've not had the best. I don't put it. You've had a lot of family that have gone sooner than they should, and you've inherited a lot of money sooner than you should. But you're a young lad, mate. At your age, even 10 years ago, at 23, 24, even 26, I'd have spunk money like that, and then you get to a certain age, you think, fuck yeah, and nowadays I think, £3 for a loaf of bread, you robbing bastard.
Is anyone else suffer from like the thing where, like, just to say you come into a bit of money, say you got a couple of grand that you got unexpectedly, you're sitting in your bank, and you know you don't really need or want anything, but you almost try and find something to buy, and you know you're going to regret it, and you're like, why the fuck did I buy that? Oh, I don't even use it, but it's like because the money's there, you feel the need.
The beer might be shit, but that is a cracking looking fucking pint.
Yeah, that's nice.
I don't know what the beer but like. Roberto, if you want to come on, mate, you're more than welcome.
I just reviewed that one. It's a German alt beer. But obviously like a UK craft version of a German alt beer. Weren't too bad because it was a month out of date.
But yeah, Rob was taking the piss. He's like, you don't do any reviews. It's like, mate, it's like, it's hard work. It's like, if I'd done a Friday and Saturday night live, that's like, let's say 4 and 5 hours. Even that's like, I'm knackered. I can't be asked. Fucking.
I mean, I do one. Well, most days if I'm feeling up to it, I do one a day. About 8 o'clock, I'll do it, and then I'll release it the next day. But I'll just literally, for me, well, my videos are max about 10 minutes. I'll just grab a beer out the fridge, switch the camera on, bosh. Don't do any research or anything really, unless it's like something new.
It amazes me that some people have got videos like 30, 40 out. Like, how do you make a beer review last half an hour? Like,
yeah.
Sometimes, like for me, like 3 or 4 minutes, I'm done. It depends on what you're drinking. Like some beers are really complex and you get loads of flavors and stuff like that. And it's like, well, this is just, it's not a bad beer, but there ain't much to it. It's like, it's very much this and that, and we're done.
I hate them ones. I feel really awkward. You know, like when you drink a beer and you don't really know what to say because it's like there's not much going on, and you're trying to find something.
Like, but it's like it's not a bad beer, but it just ain't amazing. There just ain't much going on. It's like I've had worse, but it's just.
Sometimes I quite enjoy doing a shit beers, I do.
Rob, there's no point I'm saying for the fish, Chris. To be fair, Rob, there's not much different there to when you normally go on. Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that, Goldrake, mate.
Goldrake, is that what turned you into a bellend? No, Goldrake quite well. That's it. Everyone's like, yeah, that's no change there, Rob. Yeah, just about normal. I think this is Tesco's on them. It's 4.5%. Kirkstall, 4.5% IPA.
Is it bottle conditioned?
I doubt it. About £2 in Tesco's, mate.
Yeah, some of them for that price are. It's quite surprising, like Butty Back and stuff like that.
The name is derived from the coats of arms used by the Cistercian monks of Kirkstall Abbey. 3 American hop varieties are used in this in abundance to deliver a crisp, aromatic pale ale with clean and refreshing citrus fruit flavours. Brewed in Yorkshire by Kirkstall Brew Company, Leeds. And no surprise, doesn't tell you what the hops are, doesn't say anything else. It just says we've used some hops. Yeah.
Yeah.
We put hops in.
It's wrong how they don't have to say the ingredients in it, or they can just list the ones they fancy listing without mentioning the syrup and all that.
It's like fucking Matt Blanc. Listen again, another one listens to people. I don't mind it, but why put all the shit in it? Like, why put the fucking caramel syrup and flavored spices and that? Like, you could do that with hops.
Yeah.
You've not tried that yet, have you?
It's kind of cheating. I've still not tried it, mate. I'm not really in a rush to try it, to be
I'll
honest.
take your address, mate. I'll send you about 6 bottles. I've got loads of excited that I just don't
Like it
drink.
that much.
Yeah, yeah, he's that good. I've got about 6 bottles. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I love the style. I love a wheat beer. It's one of my favourite styles, but I'm not a fan of too much additives in the beer, so I've got a feeling I won't like it.
Goldrake, honestly, I could send this beer to Adam, and I can tell you straight away, it ain't gonna be a fucking. Rob, see, Rob, don't trust me, right? Chris wants Rob's address. Send some beers. Rob, Rob, I think I'm gonna send some fucking Blanc or something. I was like, as funny as you would be, I ain't that much of a cunt. It would be fucking hilarious, but it's. But I can promise you now, Blanc is definitely not a 9. And it's not. It's not a 9 now, mate. I think I gave it a 5.5 or a 6.
I think for me,
really nice.
I like the German ones as well. I'm a bit biased towards the the German wheat beers.
Do you like Hogard, Adam? Or like
I like it, but I don't love it.
Or like Blue Moon.
I don't really like Blue Moon. I prefer Hogard over that.
You don't love Blanc for your favourite beer.
Oh God. I'm not really a fan of much things French either, to be honest.
I think I said the French should stay away from beer and just stick to bread. Yeah.
Stick to baguettes. No, I mean, a lot of French stuff I just don't get on with. Like, they eat fucking frogs and all that shit, don't they, as well? Oh.
Rob, I need your address to send to Chris, or you send it, because he's waiting to send the fucking beers for like 3 weeks.
Blanc and garlic.
Someone said to Rob, Rob sent me the address. He's like, no. I was like, well, I sent it to Chris. Then he's like, why? I was like, well, Chris has got some beers. And he's like, oh yeah.
Yeah, Rob, you could if Simo sends you a bottle of Blanc, you can pair it with food, some garlic snails.
You know what, right? The thing is that fucking Rob would do. Rob would actually compare the Blanc with snails. In fact, you know what? I'm surprised nobody's done that already. Fucking
I bet you-
PG. I think Paul got a bit annoyed with me today. I said to him, said, mate, I said, everybody's sick to fucking death, mate. You don't belong. He's like, you're in the wrong route then. I was like, yep. I was like, well, when I joined, it was called Rate My Beer. It was a lot of people sharing beers, having a laugh, but now it's fucking let's all wank off at fucking
Do you reckon he's getting paid by him to promote it or something? He's got to
I
be.
fucking hope so. The man that goes on about it, if he ain't getting paid, mate, he's a mug. Yeah.
I mean, if he is getting paid, he's doing a good job. But if he's not getting paid,
If he ain't getting paid, mate, he's absolutely muppet. He's getting rinsed by fucking big companies.
he's proper advertising them well, isn't he? And he's not getting nothing for it. If he ain't being paid, then
The thing is, right, is that what you say? You won't tell us. I've told Mrs. Face. I've told her this many, many times. Paul, if you ain't getting paid, mate, then you're in the wrong fucking job because you should be the hype man for Black.
big time.
Well, I'm not sure about gold, right? I've never tried snails or froglets, but I would try them.
I would try them, but
I wouldn't be like they're lovely, but I'd definitely even try them. They might be nice, but
I'll try anything once.
Oh, I. Watch out, boys. I haven't tried anything once.
When it comes to food, yeah.
Watch out. I'm going to try anything once. Yeah.
I've had a scorpion before. It was a day. I got my brother went abroad. I forget where he went, but he got this bottle of, I think it was vodka. I can't remember. It might have been ouzo or just some sort of alcoholic spirit, and it had a massive scorpion in the bottom.
That ouzo made me so well.
And he said, "Well, when we drink the bottle, I dare you to eat the scorpion."
I'll try anything once. So the other one,
Just
you get some strange offers, mate. You've heard it here first, right? Fucking the beer monster will try anything.
Do you know what I tried last night? Funny enough, I got a bit bored. I had some Guinness and I had some cider, and I tried mixing them like a snake bite with a Guinness.
Do you know what? This can sound minging, but do you know what works? Guinness and Blue WKD.
Yeah, I've seen people drinking that actually.
It sounds rank, but it works. It's quite nice.
If you pour it right, you can get them to separate as well, can't you?
But the Blue WKD obviously is so fucking sweet that it just kind of overtakes.
Yeah, I've tried.
There's that, and I've had the Guinness and Iron Brew, which is not quite as good, but
Still, I've tried YouTube once, and I'm still bloody here.
I just find YouTube a bit of a laugh. Even if I said to SJ, said sometimes even if I'm sat live and there's two people watching, it's not always about the views. It's like just knowing there's two people there having a bit of a chat and just.
Yeah, I think especially if people are interacting, it doesn't really matter how many people are watching, does it? Sometimes it's better if you've not got too many people in, because I think you can build personal relationships and that better.
Okay, Shark.
Time to go home, everyone. Have a good night. See you, mate.
I was saying that the Just Giving, by the way, is fucking. Is just ridiculous, man. We're now on £860, right? That is 1,780%.
Oh, what, the dementia thing?
Yeah.
800 and what?
So I thought I'd whack it up. I thought I'll get a tenner. It's now £860. Which is 1,780%.
That's class, mate.
Fucking bonkers.
You should be proud of that, mate.
But again, it's just all, we've got Mark, Paul, Disco, Stuntman, Righty, Vixen, Kevin, Tony, Brad, Escobar, Kent Beery, he's got that, Slurpy Dave, Stuntman, Steve. TK,
All the
so
beer
like,
community mucking together, innit?
yeah.
Oh, Andy's I like Andy.
There's a few guys that I know from online and that. Kevin
You
again.
speak to Andy much?
My dad, 100 fucking quid.
Wow.
It's Sucking Drunk Anonymous,
Oh,
Spenno,
Spenno done it. Go Spenno.
Annie P. Some gooner. Corvo and Rob and Joey Paul. It just to show that the beer community, like when they all get together, we can do something really freaking cool.
I mean, I know like a while back, some of the channels were having drama between each other, and I never really get that. It just seems silly to me. If you don't like another channel, just don't watch them.
That's true, Rob. Yeah, there's people donated directly, and Rob's got a fundraiser going. There's people donated to that, so it must be well over $1,000 now. So it's pretty incredible what the people say. YouTube's a bit of a fucking nothing, but what a community and a bunch of people that all have a shared interest can get together and do.
Do you know the only thing, Simo, which I don't know how true this is, but a few people have told me that most of that money won't actually go to charity, and it'll go to paying like the CEOs of the company and shit like that.
I thought that, just as far as I'm aware, Just Giving gives them pretty much all the dosh.
Oh, right. Okay, that's good. Because a lot of charities, they're really dodgy, aren't they? Even all the people shaking a pot on the street and all that, getting paid like 15 quid an hour.
In this day and age, mate, everything's fucking dodgy, which is... and it's sad to think that, like, if you raise $1,000, they're going to see like 10 quid of it, but I just hope that they're going to see... because obviously, being Just Giving... I thought I've got nothing to do with it. I thought, that was the one thing I thought. I don't want to have anything to do with the fundage thing. I don't want anybody to sort of like question it or think, is he fiddling there?
Oh yeah, because you do get a lot of people like that as well, don't you?
Oh, 100%, mate. If you do that, if you do fucking, if you set something on people, well, did it all go there? Did he pocket it? Nah.
That's the ultimate low, that isn't it?
It is, but unfortunately, in this day and age, people think and ask those questions. It's a sad fact, but as you know, fuck off, cold drink.
You'd like to think they'll get a fair amount of it.
Yeah. I mean, yourself, it's one of them. I thought, I don't want to have anything to do with the money, because if I miss a quid somewhat, due to an admin error, you'd never the fuck out, he fucks or he did this. Put it on a Just Giving page or some sort of charity page, where it's out of your control. It's nothing to do with you. It's the best way. I thought, because I've looked at various options and I've explored different avenues and thought, no, because a bit like we were saying, and I said, if I control the finances or somebody else did, there's always room for error or somebody to fuck up or for somebody to nick the money. And I don't think they would, but you just never fucking know. And let a third party.
Once you eventually hand it over to the charity,
I say, give it somebody else. Let them deal with it, and then it's out of my control. And it's the best way.
Well, you've raised a lot of awareness as well, so
it's not the bomb for a fucking fat pisser on the internet.
I mean, I know what it's like, Timo, because I don't know if you see when I done my one, but a few years ago, my girlfriend's nan, she had dementia, and she used to come around our house every day. 26 hours to catch up on. Cheers, Simone Adam. The Dharma no trail. Cheers, Luke. Yeah, my son, my girlfriend's nan lived with us and she had dementia. And we literally watched her just deteriorate over like 3 or 4 years. And she ended up dying. Well, I don't know if you class it as a dementia death, but she choked. Because she stayed in like a home around the corner. We used to pick her up every day because she hated it there. And we took her back one evening. And then like an hour later, we got a call saying that she choked on spaghetti on toast and died. That's what killed her in the end. But
I noticed that it's this aggression that they call it sundowners, basically. So like my granddad he's been there for about a month now, 6 weeks. You know, he's a lovely guy. He's so lovely, you know, he's our best fucking this, that. And last weekend, we got a phone call saying, we think he's got a water infection. Do we have your permission to give him antibiotics? He won't give us a sample. Obviously, he doesn't stand, give no sense unless you fucking literally stand there and copies cock what they're in a piss. You know, we think it's a water infection. Yeah, give him antibiotics. And then they went, how long has he been aggressive? I said, for quite a long time. I said, well, somebody sat in his seat and he came over, fucking grabbed hold of him, fucking yeeted him out of his seat. I was like, you cunt. I went, oh, okay. But, you know, like, it's not funny, but I was just respond laughing. I thought, what a guy.
Sometimes you got to try and see the funny side of it, and you.
He said, and then he went to the toilet, came back, and this guy sat back in his seat, and he went, "What cunt?" I'm sat there, literally fucking loads this guy out of seat, and I was like, "Oh." And they're like, "Yeah, I've never seen him aggressive before." I said, "Well, so that's nothing." He said, "On Christmas Day, he tried to stab me dad and fucking stand on his throat." I was like, "You got the fucking gun out of it." It was like, we've never seen him before. It's been 6 weeks, never been aggressive.
Yeah, certain things that trigger them off.
Yeah, I said, but certain things just, that's it.
And sometimes it can be something so random that you don't even see it coming. Like there was one with my girlfriend's nan, right? This is proper random, but she once dated a guy called Basil, yeah? And it didn't go well for her. Anyway, one night I said to her name was Margaret. I said, "You right, Margaret? Are you hungry? Do you want me to make you something to eat?" And she was like, "Oh yeah, I am hungry, Adam." She said, "What you got?" I said, "Do you fancy some tomato and basil soup?"
Yeah.
And
Basil.
I ain't having no sexual affairs with Basil. She grabbed hold of me and scratched all my arms up. I was like, I said, "Do you want some tomato and basil soup?" "I ain't having sex with Basil." She's going up, for me. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Just that word, Basil, just triggered her off. So absolutely crazy.
But say he told me all these bad stories, you know, he said he's been to the front lines, he's fucking done this, and that, and then my mum rang him and said, "I'm waiting for this green car." Said, okay, so yes, I'm waiting for the green car to arrive. He's not had a green, it's a green history happened. I was about 3. The green car to arrive. He said, "I go and see if it's come yet." He went, "It's not arrived." He said, "When it arrives," he said, "I'll come see you." I went, yeah, sounds sort of like, you know. But the staff said that he's normally really, really placid and calm. But this guy sat in his seat.
He lost his shit.
Man went fucking ape shit. He's like, "That's my seat, motherfucker." I said, they couldn't believe it. He said, he'd been for a pee and just went fucking mad. He said, "This just grabbed this fucking dude and threw him out of the seat." And he's not, he's about 6 foot, about 18 stone, you know, he's not a small guy.
Yeah.
I fucking needed this home out of his teeth. It's like,
I
fuck
swear
off.
as well, Simo, people who have got dementia, when they have that like rage
They've got
moment,
like retail strength. I know it sounds horrible. I
yeah, they
hate
get
it,
like
but
some
they get
super
this,
strength. It's like my
they get
girlfriend
this out of
Nan was
mad
like
strength,
85 and frail and anything. When she grabbed hold of me with Sam Basil,
yeah.
Jesus
Fucking hell, yeah.
Christ, she's like proper like there's
Yeah.
like super strength. Like the rage is unreal.
It's like adrenaline strength, isn't it? It's like
Yeah.
mad sort of, but yeah.
Like she couldn't
But
barely
my
do the
grandma
toilet
said,
about help, let alone doing that.
but I said to my grandma, I said, the good thing is, Grandma, I said, they've now seen that aggressive side to him. I said, they've always been saying that, you know, they try to make out like she's my grandma were bonkers. You know, there's nothing, you know, he's such a nice guy. But now they've seen that aggressive side to him.
Yeah.
I said, it's good. I said, it's not good, but it's good in the way they've seen that aggressive side to him because he just, they said there was no sign. He just went for a pee, came back, just fucking grabbed this dude and just threw him out of the fucking chair.
Do you know one thing that always amazed me with my girlfriend's Nam? Like, she got to the stage where, like, you'd have a conversation with her. 2 minutes later, you'd mention something about the conversation you just had. It'd be like you never had that conversation. But she would talk to you about something that happened in 1950 in so much detail. And you're like, literally, you can't remember what I just said to you.
That's right. He was getting that way. I mean, it was my dad's birthday was the 8th of December, and we sat at my grandma's house. We got a chippy tea, and he said it was progressively getting worse and worse. And he said, I'm going to late street tomorrow. I said, oh, what are you doing there? He went, I'm going to work. I said, you've not worked for 20 years. You fucking what? He was like confused. He's like, he said, I was late with my mum and dad.
I don't believe you, did I?
That's it. But his mum and dad have been dead for 20 years.
Yeah.
So it must be like maybe the first thing he ever done. And then he said, I don't like this house. I said, we lived there for 30 years. So what do you like about it? He went, there's a strange lady that lives here. I said, that's your wife. Not my fucking wife. Oh, okay. But
savage.
But he was, I don't like admitting this, but it's one of these things that it pissed himself at night. He just pissed in the hallway and stuff.
Yeah.
Like he wouldn't use the toilet. It was like almost like a dirty protest.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to be here. He just pissed and shit in the hallway. So that was obviously the first, like, something's not right.
Yeah.
And the care home said, well, if you can take care of him, what do you want us to do? But then the aggression started. It was Christmas Day. We're all at my dad's house, Christmas Day. Christmas Day, brilliant. My dad took him home. He said they were watching Robson and Jerome fishing. He said, and my granddad went into the kitchen. And he come out with a full-size kitchen knife. He said, my dad said, I don't remember what he said, but he just started screaming. And he threw the knife on the floor. Thank fucking God. And then he said he just started fucking trying to punch my dad in the face.
That is mad.
He said my dad said it was the most peculiar thing ever. So my dad pinned him down. He said, but this is a 6 foot, 18 stone man trying to take your fucking head off, basically. Said he was screaming, fucking that guy, it's like, my dad said it was terrifying, said, but it's your dad as well.
Yeah, I mean,
obviously, they said the ambulance came and they sectioned him, put him on board, and went, oh, he's so polite. My dad went, he's not. So he might appear, but I said, he's like a chameleon. Said he's very kind and polite. He said, but if you upset him or do something he doesn't just disagrees with, like just aggressive. And again, they were in the ward 2-3 weeks fine. All of a sudden, just got fucking mental. It's like the whole. It's as if I don't know what it is. But there must be a trigger somewhere, or
Yeah, and normally something triggers it off.
what my grandma said. I'm so glad that they've all seen it because I thought it was really fucking bonkers. You know, like, is it just me? Have I done something wrong? But I said no. I said it takes time. You know.
Yeah. Sorry, Sim, I just gone into the loo, mate. All right, I'm back in a sec.
Yeah. Don't piss yourself. Yeah.
I'll crack away.
Sorry for those in chat. I know it's a bit of a heavy conversation, but I feel like it's nice to have somebody that can relate to sort of have a conversation with. You know, I know it's not a fun conversation. It's not a nice thing, but it's part of fucking life, which is shit. So unbelievably fucking shit, but he's pinging me.
I'm going to use this up. This come in that box, and I've already reviewed it. So. Erdinger.
Yeah, I was just saying that I know it's not a light, it's not something people want to chat about, but it's nice to have somebody that can relate. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh mate, I've got it. Also, I've got two aunties that are in homes now from my mum's side that both got dementia. So it's like a massive thing in my family.
Yeah.
And my also had an uncle that died 2 years ago from dementia. So it's like just seems to run in my family for some reason.
I was surprised, mate. When I put the thing out, I thought I might get a handful of people, and then it sort of took off, and like, you know, like even people's stories and people like, you know, I've had dad's grandfather's uncles, and I thought all of a sudden you feel a bit like less alone. Like everyone else is going through this shit. You know, I'm glad that I'm not just.
I know how difficult it is as well,
the
mate.
only one that's like, you know, I'm not losing the fucking plot.
One thing I say, Simo, as someone who's sort of seen a lot of people go through it, I find the best way to sort of deal with it myself, as in like, because it does affect you when you see someone you love deteriorate. Try and sort of not see this funny side of it, but try and humour them sometimes. Like, for example, when I go and see my auntie, she's always like, "Oh, let's go and see mum." Talking about her mum who's been dead for 30 years, like you say, similar things to what you had. And I just grab hold of her arm and say, "Yeah, come in, let's go and see her." By the time we get to the end of the corridor, she's like, "What are we doing here?" So, but if you say no, she's dead, it's like reliving it all over again in her head. She's like, "No, she ain't dead." And then the aggression comes.
If you don't see the funny side, not for us, if you don't kind of take the humorous side,
yeah,
then what? Like, you know, he said, I don't like this house. So they do 30 years. What?
Well, I mean, it's like sometimes you've got to lie to them as well for their own well-being. I think because they think that they believe someone's still alive that they love.
My dad said to me, he said, he used to read a lot of war and fiction. So like, I think some of it's he's kind of making up, like, you know. So some of the stuff he told me, dad. He said, they tell me that these mad tales of like, I'd fucking done. I said, that sounds awful lot of like, you know, this movie is like, it was like, wow. I'm kind of like, yeah. But he would be laser focused on like the most minute detail.
I tell you what, we took my girlfriend's nan on holiday, and he's only Pontins.
Why did you say it's to get ready?
I don't know, it drives me mental. So yeah, we took my nan on holiday. That's it. All right.
That's why I carry on. I'll wait.
Hmm?
You took your nan on holiday.
Oh, just quickly, yeah. We took her on holiday when she had dementia. because she was pretty much living with us, and we thought last holiday, because we knew, she was getting worse. We only took her to Pontins with the kids in that, and we thought, well, no, it's going to be hard work, but we'll do it. And she made me laugh. We was up the clubhouse, and her son Derek has got a bald head, right? Anyway, she's seen another guy in the clubhouse with a bald head. She stood up. Oh, Derek! This random guy. Oh, Derek, I didn't know you was here. And the guy's like, what the fuck? And then we took her downstairs and they had like a comedian on, and the comedian was absolutely ripping the piss out of her. He didn't know she had dementia. He was like, fancy bringing your nan on holiday with you. Why having to change another nappy? Because I can see you got kids and all that. He's going, and she was just like proper getting aggressive with him and all that.
Obviously, you fucking fighting him.
She didn't realise that he was a comedian, and you know what I mean? She was too far gone for that, but it was so funny hearing her reactions to him. He's like, why is this guy having a go at me? I'm going to get up there and bump him one.
We knew that he had dementia. We knew it was getting worse. We kind of thought, as long as we can keep him at home and safe, it's fine. But he used to have this mad thing where, like, about 11:30, he wanted us to take off. He'd grab his coat, put his shoes on, get dressed. I'm going. Like, where are you going? He's like, I'm going out. It's like, where to? He's like, I'm going to see my dad. His dad's been dead for like 15 years. But what did he say? It's like, and he said it was like finishing school, I guess. I'm going to go and see my mum and dad now. So we had to kind of humour him for a bit until he literally opened the fucking front door. It's like, no, I'll stop.
Yeah, we lost my girlfriend's nan a few times. She wandered off.
Yeah, like, what do you do? Yeah, no,
like,
Jamie, you're more than welcome to join, mate. More than welcome to join.
Jamie, what? How you doing, mate?
But yeah, we're just a bit of a madness, mate. It's like that you just don't know what goes on their head. It's a strange one. You just got to look after them as best as you can, and oh, they're okay. Jamie, you're more than welcome to join. However, I'm busting for a fucking piss. So I'll be back in about 30 seconds.
No worries, bud.
Oh my Christ. I feel like an old mom.
Only on your phone, yeah, that's all right, mate. I struggled. I don't know if you've done it live before, but I struggled doing it on my phone. Get a webcam in here. That's what I'll do when I'm doing live on my PC. But I think I need to get myself a wee laptop so I can sit where I normally sit. Oh. It's definitely not the best Vice beer, the old Erdinger. I'm only drinking it because it came in a mystery box of beer. Oh, to be fair, this one ain't out of date. It goes out of date 5th, 2004. First one that's not out of date. I've already bloody reviewed it. I think it's about the third beer I ever reviewed. Oh, God, it's so rough. Oh. Who's having a drink then, people? What are you drinking? God, he's been going for 4 hours and a half, the nutter. Just in the timer at the top. Jesus. On a school night. Himo don't mess about, does he?
Jesus Christ.
Simo's gone for a massive shit. Yeah.
Let me.
Are you joining, Jamie? You having trouble? Don't know if someone sent him. Stream this to your audience.
Two secs.
All right, mate. Sounds like the toilet seat just fell on your knob.
It was. It was fucking well. It's more than it was. Christ alive. I feel like I've been fucking purged. I'm about to rinse these flashes out. 2 seconds. Stay there, dog. I'm trying to have a shit. Fucking dog's like, what are you doing? It's like, go away, you fucking. You know. 2 seconds. Go on, lips. What's up, dude? What's up, mate? 2 seconds, mate. Just wash your glass out.
No worries, mate.
Stay there, dog. He's looking saying, who the fuck are you coming, dog, you cheeky bastard? He's like, I'm not a fucking dog. Hey, look, trouble's here. Right, Jamie.
Right, lads.
You all right, Jamie?
Oh,
Good to
yeah.
see you, bud.
Hey.
He subscribed to me as well, Simo.
Am I subscribed to you?
Why
No,
the fuck does
Jamie
girls
is.
take too long to get Benny?
Yeah, I know, it's mad, mate.
Fucking joke. I'm always going to Scotland. You know what I mean? It's a fucking joke.
What, are you leaving
I
tonight?
like
Are
you
you?
that much, mate.
We're leaving in about half an
I
hour.
look at you. Tab Adam, look what a nice guy I am. Look.
What's that?
I've even got a tab that says Adam. Yeah.
Oh, cheers, mate. Yeah, I just found out, Simo, that when I'm live with you, I can put it on my channel as well.
I didn't realise until the other day. Yeah, you can do some like mad
I
shit.
just did it a minute ago when you was having your poo. Got a bit bored, so I was having a little
Honestly,
play
a
about the
lot.
settings.
I thought I need a was, and I was like,
But that's a good way of getting more people in as well.
Yeah.
If the people that go live put it
Well,
on their channel as
I
well.
need a was. I was like, that's more than a was. Yeah, I just use StreamYard, mate. I know you use YouTube, but
Time you'll get to it.
I think I pay about £5 a month or something, mate, for StreamYard. The
I
basic
don't know how
plan.
to do it. That's the
Mm.
problem.
It's that simple. Even you can do it. That's not the right one.
Yeah.
You just go to. So you get your StreamYard up here, and you go to create live stream. You pick your channel, and then
Oh, so you actually have to go on the StreamYard site and then that
you go
redirects
to
to
StreamYard
YouTube.
thing, yeah, and then you end up with.
See, I was on going live on YouTube, like using the actual YouTube website. I'm thinking there's no option.
That's
to go
all
on
right, but
StreamYard.
yeah, but then you for some reason they won't let you add. They won't let you have any people on the stream.
Yeah.
What, dude? I was like, no, what's up, dude? What's up, man?
I keep getting people in my live saying, "Oh, can I join?" And I'm like, "Well, no, you can't." So YouTube, like, you think YouTube would be onto that, wouldn't you?
Oh, mate, honestly,
Surprising.
it's a piece of piss. Fucking.
But I mean, you think YouTube would allow you to invite guests
Yeah,
and stuff?
I thought Rob's did, but he don't even use it, mate. I thought to Rob. I don't think it'd be hard, mate. If I take off his thing, and then I can invite you to it, and you can just use that and try it out. It's like fucking. It's a piece of piss. But yeah, Rob had it, and then he just don't use it. He's like fucking. Because he just don't really do live streams, right? So.
I normally do Friday nights when Real World Craft Beer is doing it. I might try it then.
Right, Jack. What are you doing,
mate?
dog? I see dog fucking tearing fucking. I don't know what's up with him this week. He's just got a mad one. He's like, I'm gonna fucking destroy everything, mate.
Narco, how you doing, mate?
Right,
Narco, did you join through my
I think so, yeah.
page
There's
or
a
Simo?
little thing at the bottom.
Oh, that means that you joined through my page. Oh, so that's good then. That's really good for when you got people in. Tell them to do it. Go send it to their channel as well, and then all their subscribers know they're live on someone else's channel.
Yeah, I'll message you up tomorrow, mate. Honestly, it's a absolute fucking piece of piss. It's like fucking.
Yeah.
But if Rob's doesn't do like a stream every 6 weeks, or something, then I can. As long as he doesn't mind, I'll move the StreamYard thing, and then I can add you if you want to try it out. And it's just a case of fucking like just playing around with it. That's the big fun.
Yeah,
You're just playing around and fucking like it's pressing things and. I'm good, Jack, mate. I'm good.
Oh, well, how you doing, Narco, mate? You all right?
You should be able to click it on the side of them there. Well, the comments, you should be able to click on whatever you want.
I want it highlights it.
Yeah, it should do, yeah.
Let me have a try. Put the user in timeout.
No worries. Yeah. I'm just timing out.
Hang on, how do I do it? Is there a comment I want to highlight? What do I do?
Like, where it says on the StreamYard thing,
Yeah.
the comment side, just click on them like that, and they should just highlight.
It's not letting me click on them actually.
It should do. Here's a co-stream thing. What are you doing, dog? Because I think you're ripping my fucking bed up, you cunt. You better not be. If I get in that bed and it's ripped to bits, you've got no fucking dick in the morning. Just you'll become a girl, dog. It's like you fucking what?
She was ready. I got an abscess. Oh mate, flared up. Jesus. Have to get that removed, mate, or
Bloody hell, Marco. That's not good, mate.
no? They can be dangerous, can't they? If they pop.
I don't think they're great.
Else.
Don't worry about it, Jamie, mate. No worries at all.
Right, Jamie. Have a good trip, mate.
Well, then, mate, once the missus is ready to go, mate, you've got to do what she fucking says.
Probably, he's been waiting for her to get ready for ages, and now she's ready. She's probably
he's
getting mad at him. Hurry up!
His mate is 5. She's like, "Are you ready?"
Hurry up! I'm ready now. I'm waiting.
I'm ready now. God, the other way around. Stop rushing me! Stop rushing me!
Yeah, that Erdinger didn't last long.
I mean, I've said this to Paul, right?
Nothing to it, is there?
I think he got a bit arsy with him because I said, Paul, I said, Blanc is. It's okay at best, mate. I said, but you're beating up a beer. I said, but you got to remember, mate, it's brewed by fucking Carlsberg. I said, it's brewed by a conglomerate. I said, they do not need your help to push this fucking beer, mate. It's like, going out your way and pushing this beer. I said, it's Carlsberg. So they don't need your help, mate. I said, believe you me.
Find all the brewery, all the small breweries out, don't they?
I said, I got Hackney Church in that. I said, but fucking Blanc, Carlsberg, I said, they do not need your fucking help. I said, in fact, they don't need everybody's help. I said, just fucking stay clear.
Michael's in. Have I missed anything?
Michael.
I was cleaning the birds' cages. But
No, you don't miss much. But I haven't got his cook out before, but you don't miss anything else.
What bird you got, Michael? Nico says it was bursting, but waiting for operation on it.
I see the bird's cage out, yeah. The wife's happy now. Yeah.
Yeah, NHS, they take so long sometimes, don't they?
Well, I mean, I was supposed to go for a colonoscopy thing, and they said, before you go for that, you need a CT scan or whatever it is, or a CAT scan or something. Okay. Like, we'll be in touch.
I'll tell you another thing.
They basically said, we'll have the scan first. If anything abnormal pops up on the scan, we'll then do the old camera, because obviously that's the last, because you have to have like 3 days or 2 days of laxatives and shit and whatever else.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. But I've just heard nothing. So I guess no news is good news.
There's too many people in the country and not enough bloody stuff.
I had a bit of a whinge today about that bruiser on them. Normally I don't moan at all, right? But
about what, sorry?
Bruiser, the bruiser box thing, the monthly bruiser box. You're part of the fucking group, which
Bruiser box. Oh, Brewster.
No, bruiser. This. Okay. Well,
Bruiser. What? Yeah, I've not tried anything by them.
You're in there. In the group. Yeah.
I mean, most groups to do a beer. I just get invited.
I had a bit of a whinge. I bought a Paddy's Day box. It was specifically advertised as a St. Patrick's Day box. And I said, I understand that you guys have 2 different shipping dates. However, if you're going to do a St. Patrick's Day box, should they make sure that it's shipped out and there by St. Patrick's Day? I said, but not just that, I said, but also other dates. I said, if you can do other important dates like George's Day, David's Day, I said, if you can do these boxes, make sure that the people get them. Otherwise, what's the point? They went,
yeah.
I heard nothing for a day or so. And then also they went, we've shipped out all the boxes for St. Patrick's Day. They should be there by St. Patrick's Day. I thought, So basically, you were not going to do it. You've had a bit of a moan and a whinge. People have kicked off, and you're now going to do it. I was like, that's okay, but what about they're normally pretty good bruisers, don't get me wrong, but if you're going to say we've got a box for Paddy's Day, George's Day, fucking David's Day, fucking Adam's Day, Simone's Day, whatever day, make sure it's there by that fucking date. If not, then what's the point in sending the box?
Michael's got 2 lovebirds. Do they talk? Lovebirds. Well, that's budgies, isn't it? And parrots and that.
Budgies talk, I think, but
Simo.
yeah, it's a streaming. I think it's a bit of a laugh. It's a decent little thing that you can do.
Yeah, I mean, I've gone live with Simo before, but I've just worked out, Nico, that I can now sort of send that to my channel as well. Whereas before, you wouldn't have even known that we've been live together, or if Simo was on my channel, his people wouldn't know it was live with me. But now I can send it to my channel. It's handy because it lets my subscribers know as well. It helps get a few more people in, especially if there's like 4 or 5 people live together. You'll do it. Good way of introducing people to each other's channels in that as well, I think. If he got a YouTube channel,
I'll put it in the chat. It's yeah, we're not 5 away from 900.
Channel, Michael.
We're 5 subs away from 900, which is 105 as somebody was from 1,000. But
let's get Simo to 900.
Well, you've got to take these things as they come. The 900 is the goal, and then after that, it's the push to 1K, which is the
link it. Is that? Did you link your channel there, Simo?
Yeah, I put it there. Yeah.
It's above. Yeah, there you go.
But YouTube are weird. Like every time you reach a milestone, you get a push by YouTube. Like here you go, like every sort of 100 or 50 or whatever, and then they kind of like back off a bit. But
it's weird. I don't get the algorithm.
I was watching a guy the other day that's got sort of like 1 million subs. Like just obviously, I guess like these massive channels. That's their job. Of like, it just seems like out of work. I mean, to make sure your thumbnail's right, your title's right, all you like just.
I'll tell you what I think the biggest thing is, Simo, audience retention. If you look at your videos that you've got a good retention on, and then watch them back and see what you did that perhaps like done well, and do more of that. Because I think the longer you get, say like you make a 10-minute video and your average view is like 2 minutes, YouTube don't really like that. They want them to watch half the video. If it's half or more, they push the video. I've noticed. No matter what I review, if the audience retention's over half, they watch half the video, then YouTube push it. And if it's a longer video, they tend to have a bit more leeway.
Yeah, for me, it seems to be streams and PD. You've got streams and perfect draft pretty much. And then you've got channel. You've got no chance when your audience watch 2, 4, 72,000. Yeah, that's one. But yeah, it's strange that it says low, but then like, what?
Yeah, but all mine say that as well, Simo.
That's not what's.
Mine say that as well, low. I think there's only 1 or 2 videos that don't say low I've ever done. Because in comparison to the big channels, it is low.
Yeah, I think you've got no chance of it yet. But yeah, Simon, Paul, Scott, Barry. But again, it's the big boys. It's like obviously Simon's going to be there because Simon's got like fucking 72,500 subs. Especially, you ain't never going to compete with that ever. So.
Yeah, but a lot of it as well as I think it's just you've just got to stick with it because.
Yeah, but I mean, I always said for me, it's a bit not, but it's a bit of a laugh. But it's a nice escape. It's like a hobby that if you can get good at, pays. Don't pay a
That's
lot,
why
but
I see it, mate.
pays a bit.
I've been lucky lately because I don't know why, but the last sort of month or so, my channel seems to be being pushed. If you look, I don't know if you can see it, but average subscribers in a month.
I find the bigger channels though go through fits and spurts. Sometimes you get like 2 months where just nothing happens right, and then you'll get like 2-3 months where it's growth, loads of shit, and then when it gets hot, especially, it just falls off a cliff for like 2 months.
Yeah.
And then once it cools down a bit, everyone's like, "Oh wait, YouTube." But I guess also when it gets hot, everyone goes on holiday and stuff and does.
Focus, but I've got 110 subscribers in 28 days. That's the most I've ever had.
It's not bad, mate. Not bad.
I don't know why that is.
I don't know, since you had them, I got that 50 quid from thingy the other week, but
yeah, it took a few days to come up with it.
Well, it came out as about 22 quid.
Oh, that's more than 50%, isn't it?
Payments.
I noticed that as well. Somebody donated a
12th
£5.
of March, somebody put 50 quid in, and it came out to YouTube as 26.88.
Yeah, somebody, my last live stream donated a £5, and I got £2, 2p of it. It varies. The percentage varies. I don't know what
people complain to me. About you got PayPal. I said I put PayPal in because if people want to actually donate directly, it goes all the way.
Yeah, but Simo, remember you're working for like once you've got 1,000 subscribers, you've got to look at it differently because you're working for YouTube. Yeah, if people are donating you money and they're getting a bit of the money, they're going to push your channel more. Do you know what I mean? Because they want to make money ultimately, and if you're making them money, they're going to push your channel. So it's an awkward one. Do you know what I mean?
I like Simon a lot, but Simon is in it for Simon, and that's it. And fair play, I mean, it's his job / career, but I think what annoys me with Simon is that he'll go, "Oh," I said, "I've run out of beers to review." It's like, mate, it's like, watch the channels. It's like, I was like, between me, you, fucking, JB, Paul, Barry, and I could give him 5 channels. And we've done probably 50, 100 beers each that he's never tried. Which I find crazy, but he's like, I've run out of beers to review. It's like, you've not. It's like, because you're never ever going to run out of beers to review, are you?
No. Narco says, have you heard of a Devonshire pub in Soho, London, meant to be topped with proper pints, but well known for its Guinness?
To be fair, though, I've never been to London since I was about 15. I went to Legoland when I was a kid with my nan, and that's how I found out. Yes, it's hard, mate.
I took the kids there a couple of years ago, actually.
Funnily enough, by the way, Michael, IPA originally was just a hopped version of either a British bitter or a British real ale, but they had to put hops in it because otherwise it wouldn't survive to India. That's where the India Pale Ale became. Basically, they have pale beers like lagers, low ABVs and that, but they had to put hops in them because if they didn't put hops in them, they wouldn't survive the boat journey to India. So thus became an India Pale Ale. So I find there's a difference between IPA and it sounds correct. There's a broad range of IPA, but you've got a lot of these IPAs.
There's lots of different styles of it in there.
Yeah. But I've got this which is a very traditional. This is basically pretty much. It's just a bitter, basically, with hops. But we call it an IPA, but it's not. It's not an IPA. But I think IPA has now become this big, juicy, hoppy monster. But yeah, IPA was basically, it was India Pale Ale. And it was all about beers with a few hops in just so it'd last from the boat trip to India. Because obviously, as you can imagine, the UK to India on the boat.
I'm
That's a
drinking
long time.
Tisky Narco, just because I've been around my local shop and that's the best option that I had available to me, and I quite like it. It's all right, better than drinking that salty Moretti.
Jeez, mate.
Sort of
I'm
semen in
going to
there.
go for a what? A black sheep, I think.
Michael slogan: "You're better than real ale craft beer. Funny, nice, understanding." Is that to me and Simo? Nice.
But yeah, it sounds a bit mad. But obviously, IPA now has become this weird, hoppy, fruity, fucking mess. But a proper IPA was just that. It was like a bitter or a golden ale, basically just your traditional British ales with a couple more hops in them, so that it would last all the way to India because they send to be a boat. So
Nyko 94. I bought 4 bottles of the new beer Moretti the other day, but I haven't tried it yet. What I would say, Nyko, if you like the UK brewed normal Moretti, you'll probably like it. But if you think that's a bag of shit, then you'll probably think the same. Bag of shit with added shot of semen. But it says it's unfiltered as well. And if you look at it, it looks really clear. When you pour it out, Narco, it doesn't look unfiltered to me. So it's, I don't know.
do you know what? I was going to buy a pack today just for the glass, and there was no glass. So I went, oh fuck it, I'm not bothered.
Oh yeah, they done that deal. A few people comment on my review of it said I just got it for the glass.
I was listening about it for the glass. So I said, you know what? After watching what I said, I am asked.
I haven't seen the glass, but it must be a nice glass because a lot of people said that it was worth it. Just
I
for the
reckon a
glass.
lot of people have just half inched the glass and fucking binned off the beer.
I mean,
Because he was just sat there. There was like a little section at the end of the aisle again with the beer and the glass on top. There were about 20 cases of the fucking beer, but no glass.
No glasses. Yeah, I had that today actually in Asda. What was it? They were doing the free glass with something in there. What was it? The other crap one, Cruise Campo. You buy a 4-pack and you get a free glass, but the glasses were gone. But I wouldn't even bother with that, even for the glass.
It's like Cruise Campo, fucking Mandarin. That it's like they've never been to fucking Spain in their life. Why do people? I was drinking a beer last Friday, and it was called Pardal with a P-A-R-D. That's an L, and it was only 3.8%, but basically it was a session version of Bud Bar. It was fucking beautiful.
Oh, was it?
And it was very, very much a session. It was just like a Bud Bar, just sessionable. 3.8%. Like,
see, I don't normally get on with the low ABV lagers. But
well, I don't normally, but I thought
that's why I'm dreading these things.
I thought I've got to try I've got to try it. But yeah, and
that's by Bud Bar. Pardon.
Yeah, I've never seen it before. It just says imported by Budweiser Budvar.
I took out for that.
But do you know what? I thought I'll give it a fucking crack. I thought the worst that happens is it's shit. I thought actually, that ain't bad. Oh, what about fuck? He cuts down.
I have tried a red IPA actually, Narco. Yeah, I've had mixed. I've tried a few. I've had mixed sort of feelings on them. Some of them are really nice.
Yeah,
I think a
but
lot of the ones I've tried have been like home bargains jobbies and stuff like that. You know.
a red IPA. Let me think. Let me Google red IPA. What was the last red IPA I had?
Oh, you know, Michael Slocum, Simo. He keeps going into Simon's live streams and commenting, "It's beer monster o'clock," and it makes me laugh because Simon reads the comments. He's like, he reads it. He goes, "Michael Slocum says it's beer monster o'clock," and then he has a really awkward look on his face.
Simon, he's a weird guy, man. Simon.
I mean, I tell you what, though, he's definitely the most committed beer reviewer, isn't he? Jesus.
Honestly, Adam, right? You don't get paid much.
No. You won't.
When you look at the whole YouTube, like as a whole, and you get obviously there's websites where you can see how much people get paid. He gets less than minimum wage.
Yeah, I mean, them websites only give you an idea, I would say, though. They give you, they tell you how much someone gets paid in ad revenue, but obviously he gets super chats. He gets like deals with companies where he gives fake good reviews and that. He gets paid by them. He gets sent free beers and this, that, and the other.
I would not be surprised if he has. This might be controversial now, given a few fake / bias reviews to.
There's no for me, there's no doubt about that. When he gave the Christmas pudding beers from Home Bargains.
Oh yeah, they were. I thought they were fucking violent.
No, but do you know why he gave them like 8 and 9s out of 10? Them home, but the really bad drops, like the proper 1 out of 10. Right? Yeah, there was 2 of them, weren't there? They were by Glenn Canich, weren't they? Well, he's sponsored by Glenn Afric, and Glenn Canich is like their sister company, like their budget film company. So he didn't want to say nothing bad about them.
I like Simon, but you can't trust his reviews because they're so fucking biased.
Yeah.
It's like, it's bad, but it's like, he went to Stella Artois, right? He slagged off Stella for years and years and years. And they invited him to the brewery. And he tried it, went, "That's absolutely delicious. It's beautiful, but your fucking ass is gone, you little bitch, mate. I thought your ass is gone. I thought you'd do nothing but slag off stuff for years."
I have noticed because I watch him like, for example, we done a video the other day that featured, I think it was San Miguel Moretti, and he gave him like 5 or 6 out of 10. It was like a beer battle video. And then when he went for that stage of doing all them beer battle videos before, he gave him like 1 or 2 out of 10.
Yeah.
So it's like completely changed.
Well, he's realised that, unfortunately for him, the craft brewers don't fucking pay, but the big conglomerates do pay. And I like Simon a lot. I've never had an issue with him. He's always been sound me. He's supported me a few times, but I just find it hard to watch a review when it's not authentic. And with him, you can just tell it's so. Yeah. He's like, I want. He's always got something to say about it. It's like, but I said to you, Adam, what annoys me, he says, I've run out of beer now. I've actually run out of beer. There's no beer in the world for me to thought, fuck off, mate. Between, like me, yourself, and whatever, I thought there's loads of you have not reviewed of that.
Yeah.
What you're on about. But I know he's into food now, isn't he?
Yeah.
He does food and stuff.
Oh,
and
noodles mostly.
he's doing a thing the other day. What was it? Madri, Superbock, and Moretti.
That's it. Yeah.
And then he's done San Miguel versus Heineken. I mean, he's not stupid, but they won't get the most views. He's got all these craft beers with no fucking views on them.
That's the thing. I mean, he does it for a living, doesn't he? So
do you know what his top rated? Do you know what his top rated video is, Adam?
What's that?
Heineken on the sub.
On the sub.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then Castlemaine 4X.
No way.
And then Bateman's, is it? And then there's the Blade versus the Sub versus the Perfect Draft. And then you've got Corona. And then did a deal with Tiny Rebel and PD. Then was Heineken on the Blade. Then there was the world's strongest beer. Then there was Bailey's. And then like his top 10 beers. So
Bailey's.
Corona, Heineken, Bailey's.
It's mad, and the stuff that YouTube pushes. Marco says, I found a Belgium imported Stella 5.2% in a shop near me last year, completely different to the 4. Yeah, I really like the Belgium Stella. That used to be my go-to lager when we used to get that, but now
back in the day, obviously, we used to get that on this machine, the Perfect Draft. I used to really like it, but I have noticed, at least with Perfect Draft World, a lot of people have been buying it, and it's the Belgian stuff just brewed in the UK. And because they know that in their head, they're convinced it's not as good. But then I've seen people do blind taste testing and they can't tell the difference.
Yeah.
But again, it's like a lot of things. I suppose you eat and drink with your eyes a lot of the time. Your eyes and your nose.
Yeah, but that UK brewed version on the Perfect Draft was 5%, wasn't it? Not the 4.6 stuff we get in the bottles.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
It's still
so
5.
It's probably a lot closer to the original product.
It's
isn't
still
it?
5.
So it's not the same stuff we get in bottles and cans. It's for me, it seems like it's kind of a make between the two. Because obviously the Belgium stuff's 5.2. Stuff on the Perfect Draft was 5. Even before they changed it to the UK one, it was 5. So it was never really the Belgium stuff, was it?
You've got Old Peculiar, 5.6. Mao, 5. Stella.
The Stella's 5 on Perfect Draft and UK brewed, but it's 4.6 in the bottles and cans over here.
It's
not the same stuff.
Camden Marzen, Lone Brown Jupiler, still unfiltered. Camden Hells, Corona Tenants.
I don't like Candamels.
You'd be amazed at them. Tenants is one of the best sellers on the machine.
Tenants?
Yeah. Left Blonde, Punk IPA, Bud, Cider, Spaten, Hertog Jan, Club Tropica, which used to be 5.5 and is now 5. That Grand Pilsner by Hertog is fucking good, but it's like Rocky for the 5.7%.
Oh, yeah.
Hasserole is nice.
Lovely.
That was rank. That one, it was like boozy fruit juice. Hops in Harmony is pretty shit. St. Fulian. That was nice. And then Cassie, that's a French craft lager. My issue is with a lot of these, if you're one person, they're like 6.5%, 7%, 8%. That's a lot of fucking beer to get through in a few weeks.
Yeah. Well, depends how much you drink.
It's the ABV in it for me. Like,
Yeah,
an 8% beer. You
because
have a
some of
couple
them
of
sort of
thoughts.
beers are the beers you'd only sort of have one or two of a night,
That's it, like
or when
8%,
you wouldn't session
8.5%.
it.
You know, like fucking.
You're not going to session that, or you'll get smashed off your man breasticles, as I like to say. Simon gets hard for beers. Me, as long as it tastes nice, that's all that matters. Yeah, that's all that matters, isn't it? As long as you like taste, if it gets hard for beers. Oh yeah, it's lovely.
Is that the
What's
wheat
up,
beer?
Eric?
Is that the Stella? Is that the Australian like wheat beer? Biggish black ball, like I thought that's quite nice.
Yeah.
It's like a wheat beer, but
Yeah, I reviewed that the other week. I thought it was really nice as well, especially for in home bargains. It's £2.50 for a 750ml
you know
bottle.
what? I was saying to Rob, I said,
It's liquishy,
I need
Simo.
to
It's
review
different.
more. I said, for me though, I said I'd rather sit here for 6 hours on the stream and talk shit than do 10 reviews. I know for some people they'd rather do like 10 reviews than do like 10 minutes in a live stream. But for me, I just think it's easier to sit here and talk shit for 6 hours on the stream.
I enjoy doing the reviews though. I'm more awkward.
I enjoy doing them, but I also enjoy the lives because you can.
I've got anxiety, so I find it sometimes like I'm not so bad if it's like just me and you, for example.
Yeah.
If there's like a room full of people, I get a bit funny.
I used to find the reviews much easier, and I guess because I'm doing that with the lives now, I find the reviews more difficult. I'm sat there like, what do I fucking say?
But also, if you've done some reviews, it gives you more to talk about on the lives because people will ask you questions about the reviews you've done.
I didn't know that, but I'm not surprised.
Going for a piss.
No,
Yeah,
France is the biggest importer. They set assholes proper job. That doesn't surprise me. Does not surprise me at all. But why? This is the next question. What are the French doing with proper job? Are they trying to turn it into their own beer or what? I really don't know. The French are strange. The French are a very peculiar bunch. He's pinging me now. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. It's like that fucking Blanc beer, that Kronenberg Blanc. The UK now is the biggest importer of a fucking French beer. It's absolutely crackers. It's
Do you have a new chair?
my new chair.
I got it yesterday because it's quite embarrassing. But my other chair, because I'm so fat, it just sort of collapsed on me, and the wheels just sort of snapped off. I think I was over the weight limit. So I had to buy a sort of chair for a heavier man to accommodate the massive beer belly.
That's fair enough. The Jag man, if you're watching Jag, thank you very much, mate. He's just put £10 into the kitty. We're now at £870.
Oh, what the old timers? The guys that have come over from my channel.
That's a really tough one. The best beer I've ever had. It's probably like a really big imperial stout. Like I had put that one of the Goose Island stouts. Goose Island used to do an imperial stout, and it was a limited edition, like once a fucking year thing, and that's well up there. But I would also say,
That's a hard question, isn't it? When you've tried
that's
so
it.
many beers.
That's it. It depends for me. Like one beer is. It depends what mood you're in, where you are.
Yeah.
You got a favorite type for each, but one favorite beer is. Yeah, honestly, this like without blowing smoke up his ass, Rob did a home brew Weizenbock, and I think that's probably the best beer I've ever tasted. It was perfect. It was the. You could tell it was one of his babies. He'd been working. It was Rob's baby. He'd been working it for that long, but it was just perfect. The smell, the taste, the mouthfeel, the ABV, everything was like. But then I feel like a cop out. I shouldn't say. Well, it's Rob's, Rob's homebrew. I just don't know. It depends what style and what day and how you feel and.
Yeah, even the time of year can play a part, can't it? If it's really hot, the best beer is probably going to be something really refreshing, isn't it?
For me, as far as Belgian doubles go, the Westbound double is brilliant. It's very chocolatey, quite rich, dark fruits, roasty, easy to drink. But I would also say the Grimbergen double is well up there.
I know I've done one of the Western Malty beers when I first started, and I was pissed out my head, and I couldn't sleep. So I reviewed it. It was about 10%.
It's a weird one because I know I don't claim to be the most clue about beer reviews, but if you do certain beers, people get very upset if you don't love them all, like think they're amazing. Some people get very upset with life. It's like,
yeah, I know what you mean.
I thought it was a bit.
When I don't like something, I normally proper go in on it as well. Like that Moretti with a salt one, I gave it a 2 out of 10, and people are like, "Oh, it's not that bad." Well, it is to me. So I gave it a 2 out of 10. But then some people are like, "I completely agree." Everyone's different. Everyone's got different tastes and that. And
Adam, you send me your dress, mate. I've seen some Blanc. Worth every penny. I'm sure. It's not a bad beer, but it's not like a. Oh, that shit. It's just. I think actually it's a football beer. One of them beers that's
overrated.
Very nonchalant. Not really much about it, but it's got enough flavour that you can just drink it while you're watching football or getting,
It sounds like you're trying to get him off you to get rid of him, Simo.
No, but never do such a thing, mate. Never. I mean, Rob give me his address because he's terrified of some Blanc. He's like, you can fuck off, mate. He's like, let me know you finish them beers. It's like, I have done. It's like, I don't fucking believe you. It's like, no, it's not a bad beer. It's very, very, for me personally. And a lot of beers, said it's just middle of the road. It's not bad. It's just not great.
I think when something's been hyped up so much as well, sometimes you're always going to be a bit underwhelmed, didn't you, when you try it? I'll texted you my address, mate. If you want to send me a bottle, I'll give it a go.
Mate, you are like ridiculously close to the ball.
Yeah. I'll probably walk it if I really want them. Well, not quite walk it, but it's about 10 minutes in the car, say.
The worst part was the week that's what I was on. And he said the ball's off.
I've even bumped into Michelle in the hospital.
Michelle,
yeah. It's actually with Mrs. we was in the
I remember
hospital.
you saying that your missus went, I'm sure that's that fucking lady.
No, well, she was in the hospital and I didn't recognise her. I wasn't really looking, to be fair. We got home and I was watching Rate My Beer, and she was on the telly. And my missus went, I'm sure we see that girl in the hospital earlier. So I'll text Paul and I said, was Michelle in the hospital earlier, Medway Hospital? And he goes, yeah. I'm like, fucking hell. And then when we sort of mentioned that we was there, and I was the one with all the kids, she was like, oh yeah, I remember you now. I just didn't know it was you, sort of thing. But that was a long time ago as well, when I just sort of first started talking to him. So
I'll tell you what, though, I was saying to Paul, I know he said he had some issues with his house. He said he had somebody fucking run out the back of it or something. I was like, mate, it's like, if you had a big ass drop at the back of your house, would you not put a fence? He's like, I don't know. There's little shoes. Most people, if I had a drop at the back of my house, it was about a fucking 10 foot, I'll put a fence there.
yeah, I think
Right.
I would as well. What's the best beer you've had, Adam? See, I find that such a hard question. I'd say, like, if you ask me a category, like lager, spice beer.
Category wise, I can give you one, but like the best beer, but
All
also
styles.
it sounds crazy, but I think it changes.
Yeah.
I could tell you this week, and I might have something within the next week that will blow my fucking mind. Like, that is the best of that style. It's
Michael, some people love the taste of cum.
yeah, I would love to come from over.
German beer, so easy to drink. Yeah, I love German beer. A lot of my favourites would probably be German beers. But no, I've had that. That's lovely.
I don't think you I just love Germans.
I had that one night. It's absolutely fantastic, mate.
It's just too easy to just fucking.
It completely blew me away, that St. Bernardus beer.
Hang on, let me.
I think the first beer, like when I started my channel as a complete novice, the first beer that I had or that I reviewed that made me think, Jesus, was Delirium Tremens. It was about maybe like my 10th, 15th review. All the other ones I've just sort of done like your standard sort of lagers, or what's the one I had earlier? Stuff like Erdinger and stuff like that. And all of a sudden I was in Tesco's and I see this bottle with an elephant on. I thought I'd try that.
Fuck, I say
Jesus Christ. That was like my first ever experience of a like Belgian beer. Do you know what I mean? And I was just like, wow. Why have I been drinking Fosters and all that for so many years?
Like, wow, this is actually something that has flavour. Yeah, the Belgian beers are fucking dangerous. They drink like normal beers, but they just fuck you up.
I do like a German Dunkel as well. I like Dunkels or Dunkelweiss.
Everything is German. And then it's like, are you drunk? No. Well, yes, maybe.
See, that where they're strong, the problem I have, Simo, with the stronger beers is I don't tend to drink them any slower. And all of a sudden it catches up on you. A bit like when you have shots and spirits and that, and you're like, all of a sudden you hit the fresh air or whatever. And you're
like twatted, yeah.
Because so I tend to stick to sort of 6% or lower, unless it's just a one-off. Like at the start of the night, like when I'm doing my lives and that, I like to have one nice beer. And I'll just go to the cheap stuff. Because if I could afford to, I'll drink nice beer all night long. I've got a big family, do you know what I mean? So I have to sort of go to my budget. That's why I'll go to Aldi's. I'll try and get one nice one in.
No, it's but don't know if you got a big family or not, but a lot of people cannot afford to buy fucking expensive fancy craft beer every week.
Yeah. For me, it's a treat. Like the first beer of the night or something.
I need your phone number just so that I can add it onto. So if it gets lost, they can.
Oh, right, yeah. I'll send you.
So I'm not nice for a guy, mate. I fucking. the worst part is, right, all these fucking places are like, yeah, like, give me your address. And you take your address and like, this, like, no, not that. It's like, close, but no cigar. Like, you were close, but no mind doing our fucking mailing list. Fuck off.
I think it is a quadruple narco. I'm not sure. Or was it a triple?
What's that?
The Bernardus ABT 12.
I've had the same, been honest, is it the 8? That's to be fair, I've had a lot of the Belgian beers are all pretty freaking good. They just get you twice. That's the problem. I went to Netherlands, met a man, Sander. Lovely guy, but holy shit, man. All the drink is like 6 and upwards, which is great until you've had like 6 and you go, oh, let's go home now. They're like, no, we go home with the bar shut. So it's like, I've had like 6 drinks and I'm full. Like, well, yeah, well, like, you've got 6 hours to like sober up. I just want to go to bed.
I've done a nice one on a live the other week, Simo. Is Holston Strong. It was 10.5% Holston.
Jesus.
It comes in a black can and like Jesus, and I pretty much damned it. And then that half hour later, I felt like I was like 6 beers in. It was mad.
Holston's a bit Tottenham for you, isn't it, Adam? Well, didn't you go to Tottenham?
The old kits though, isn't it? I went to the pub near me the other day and they sell bottles of Delirium. The one in the white bottle had one there. It's
that's the 750. That's that. That.
Was it big boy bottle?
Yeah, the Delirium. It's got like it looks like it's painted, but it's not. But that will fuck you up. Yeah, I have been there, done that. In fact, I've got 2 of these.
It's where they're so nice, even though they're strong, you tend to drink them fast. It's like dangerous stuff.
2 of these.
Oh, look at that.
I've got 3 litres of shoof sat on my fucking. Looks like. When do you drink? Because I'm not going to drink it on my fucking own. So when do you drink it? But also, it ain't going to get. It's not get old, is it particularly? But
oh, 33 mil. I think the ones I got from that website of 333 mils. Not sure. I might do one of them tomorrow. Don't know.
Yeah, a lot of them come like this. But they also do a big one.
That's the one I've tried. But that was lovely.
Yeah, the new one very similar. That it's like 3 times as big. Like, what I can't find a picture. The glass like that.
Oh yeah. Supposed to be a sharer bottle, that one.
Yeah, sure.
Couple of bottles of that, you're well on your way.
I think the glass is fucking brilliant. I like the glass.
Yeah, it's like kind of one that's at an angle. Yeah, yeah. That is class. The 2 that I did get in that box, I've actually not tried, so I'm looking forward to trying them. That was a bit of a result. So I've only tried the original one that you showed there. It's the only Delirium Tremens I've tried. I loved it.
Jeez, Michael. I try not to be a prick. That's me. I talk a lot of shit. I don't get drunk.
Timo's a quality guy, mate. He's a lovely guy. Yeah, if you see on my channel, Michael, when I done the Drink for Dementia Chug Challenge, that was Simo's who's raising the money for dementia, and he's raised, what was it, Simo, like 800 odd quid now?
So just
And loads of different beer channels got involved and done the show.
£870 we've raised so far, which is
870 quid, right? Well, Simo started it off, and it's gone
Just
between a lot of different beer
this was
channels.
like what 2.5 weeks ago. Just a piss. It's a weird one. I mean, I had a few drinks, and I was like, it's something that I've been on about for a while, and I thought, no, put off for ages and ages and ages and ages. And then I thought, fuck it. I had more than a few drinks, but sometimes it takes me Dutch courage.
It does. I know what you mean.
I should probably redo the video or sort of redo a sort of update / thank you, because fuck me, it could be a long video. There's about fucking 20 or 40 odd people got involved.
Yeah, that would be a good video actually, and then also again raise like awareness for it again, wouldn't it?
It was like, holy shit.
I reckon you should do it, Simo, and you should say the goal now, although you only set it at £50, wouldn't it be amazing to make 1,000?
Oh, that'd be brilliant.
So close. You know what I mean? And then you feel like you could wrap it up to a thing, because that's amazing, isn't it? Because you've only asked for 50 quid and you've raised 870.
Yeah, 800 odd quid, yeah.
Incredible, mate.
Yeah, it's one of those I thought, I didn't want to be cheeky. I thought, that's a 50 quid.
Yeah.
People took a few
you don't want to ask for a lot, do you? I know what you mean.
If I probably got 500 quid, I thought, what a cheeky cunt, But even like 200 quid, I thought, what, I thought if people want to donate, they're donating. That'll take, it's.
I done a similar thing a few years ago. On the Facebook, you can like do a birthday fundraiser instead of giving me presents. I
didn't realise that Rob. Rob is also doing a Bramwell. Is doing a walk for dementia thing, so he must have raised a few quid as well.
Link his channel as well, Timo, because the guys over from my channel might not know about him. But Rob's a good guy. He's like a home brewer and a really nice guy. He goes live with me and Simo.
It's a weird one. I met Rob through another channel, and we just kind of hit it off. And he's just a lovely fucking guy. He's just, and without being talking, he's just a lovely fucking guy. He's a normal, really nice guy. He does a lot of homebrew stuff, a couple of reviews and stuff, but he's just a really nice fucking normal bloke.
As we sound earlier, considering he's as old as Pepe, he's a nice guy and he really down to earth.
But like, I met him through YouTube and we just kind of hit it off. Like, I don't know. Sometimes you have that connection with people, we just kind of hit it off. That's it. Like, I've got Rob's. I talk to Rob pretty much every day. He does random shit. It's nothing me. Just fucking bored like just random shit. He's like, fuck off. He must think just fuck off, mate. But I just. Then also, he'd be bored as shit without me. So no. What would he do?
I want to try one of his beers. I've not tried one yet.
If you don't have me terrorise him, what would he fucking do? So? Oh, Adam, I've got a picture for you, mate. This make you laugh. You might have seen it. Share screen.
Yummy. Is that odds on aliens to land on Earth? 1,000,000 to 1. Odds on Spurs to win the trophy. Ask the fucking aliens.
Yeah. Yeah.
Start me come up.
Yeah. I can only help him that now. Have we anything off him more?
Excuse me. I need to lose weight. But I'm quite ill still, so it's like it's hard to sort of lose the weight in a minute. And then when you're not used to it, where's my pump? Yeah, when you're not used to exercise,
I
it
should
takes
have
time to
laughed. Oh, but I've gone. Yeah.
What's that?
Off of the road. Where are we? Let's find something good for
Simo sups.
last bit.
It's hard for us people with mental health issues. Any help is appreciated. Yeah. I want to do something for mental health on my channel, Michael, at some point. Marco, how come you guys are streaming this time of night anyways? Because we're fucking nutters. Why are you watching it this time of night? You're a nutter as well, mate.
Well, I used to work in a scrapyard. I worked there for years and years and years. I was there before you should have really worked in the scrapyard. I am now half deaf, partially blind, and pretty much disabled, which is a great fucking start to. It's like, you know, when you're 33 this year, it's a great start to life. Set you up for the rest of your life, you know.
What caused that then, Simo? What caused the blindness?
We used to go out to the household waste recycling centres and have to pick up fridges, televisions, and monitors. We had to do at least 4 a day. And they were effectively shipping containers full of fridges, televisions, and monitors and shit. But they're not like, I don't know if you've ever translated a fridge, but and I was picking up a fridge freezer on my own, and it slipped, and I went to correct myself and pulled what I thought was a disc. I basically tore 3 muscles on a disc in my back. And they're like, you need to stop. I was like, well, if I stop, I ain't got a job. So I carried on for another 6 months with this and muscles and basically with a belt. And they said, look, the nice way to put it is, I thought it was my back. They call it coccyx, which basically the bottom of your back. I thought it was a joke at first, but apparently tailbone. I broke my tailbone doing whatever I'd done, and they're like, look, it's not something that you can. It's not something that's ever going to get better. It will get better, but it's not going to like fix. I was like, okay. And then they put me in the yard, which like the yard was okay, but I was shifting basically cardboard and waste and stuff, and we're around machines. There was no real health and safety didn't exist. You know? Health and safety didn't exist, and then I quit when I was 27. But I tinnitus, couldn't really hear. The blind, lucky for them, the blindness was not their fault. It's the only thing. I was already sort of half blind in one eye.
Oh, wow.
And then we bought not the dog's fault. And the dog was laid on my chest at one night. And so he knocks on the door and he freaks out. And just caught me in the eye, and that was it. So this eye doesn't, it sees but doesn't focus, if that makes sense. So there's no focus.
And there are like some glasses you can get for that, Simo. They'll be
no, because there's vision, but there's no focus at all. Zero.
Oh, right there.
This eye has got minimum vision, but focuses. So I've got glasses that are basically like fucking like a magnifying glass for one eye.
Yeah.
It's not their fault. Just you know.
Speaking of jobs, Simo, did you know that I used to be a stripper?
Prove it. Yeah. Yeah.
Honestly. Not the sort of stripper you're thinking though, but you was talking about like lifting up heavy TVs and all that. I used to be an electronical. I used to strip electronics, right, and take all the good parts out, and then make stuff like basically like PCs, TVs, and all that. They have to be recycled now, don't they? And I used to sort of take the copper out. My job title was a stripper.
When I was like 16, so you're like, and you finish school for the summer holidays, I used to work in what they call the CRT, which is I don't know what it means. Basically, so you get computer monitors, but the old ones, like the big fucking chunkers. And inside them, there is lead, aluminium, and something else.
And the Sony ones, they've got like loads of metal inside. I know it's the old, like the old CRT.
You're literally given a monitor, you're given a drill, a hammer, a chisel, and you have to take the plastic coating off, because obviously that's recyclable. And then you get all the other shit, take all the screws out, and you've got it's like a shell basically. And there's a metal strip was around them.
Yeah.
And you're given a handsaw, and you've got to take the metal strip off, but without damaging the inside, because there's lead in the inside, so you have to basically take off metal strip.
Yeah. Sounds like you've done a very similar job to me.
Put it on a conveyor belt, send it down to the fucking next dude. And there was like
You cut the screen in half, didn't you?
He did that, but inside like a machine or something.
Yeah.
Basically. Because of the lead. Obviously lead's toxic, poisonous, so
yeah. I used to do the machine operating, but before that I've done the whole stripping.
But yeah, it's one of those, like I say, it's very, I mean, you're busy all day, but it's just boring as fuck.
Repetitive as well.
Yeah. Oh, Paul, I have been asked by SJ to tell you / ask you, send him some fucking money to get driving lessons, you tight bastard. That is what SJ asked me. He said, tell my dad, stop being a tight bastard. And don't be giving on with this your fucking skimp bullshit, Paul. You're on holiday for like fucking 8 weeks. Send the pool lad some dosh to get some driving lessons.
I don't know. Paul's coming back. He's been away that fucking long, hasn't he?
Yeah, Michael, it's a weird one. I was obviously partially excited now. I just kind of cracked on with life, but unfortunately, the company I worked for, the health and safety was non-existent at the time, and it just, yeah. And it's shit, but we had to pick up fridge freezers, televisions, and CRT monitors. And that was it. You will be amazed how heavy some of them like televisions are. And the fridges to pick up fridges like, and some of them for the food.
Like, you get the old Sony ones.
There's some dirty bastards on them that leave the fridges full of food, and the smell, mate, was. The smell is not something you can replicate. That shit is. Mate,
coming back tomorrow.
Yeah, food dog. It's not his fault. I still love the dog to bits, but of all things, for disgusting with me, I was like, Mum, I was like, She's like, what? I was like, what? What was that? 13. I was like 26. Like, Mum. I was like, the dog caught me in the eye with his claw. She's like, what? I was like, yeah. She's like, I took a claw to the eye. She's like, how did that happen? I was like, well, I was just like, saw the dog on top of my chest. And somebody knocks on the door. And he freaks out and I open my eyes and he just a freak accident, basically.
That's
So-
not lucky though, man.
But I guess you get used to it. As with everything, I think you just kind of get used to it. But yeah. Paul, not Paul. I think you mean you're always drunk, mate. Not he's always drunk. What he said to me was, I'd love to be able to drive, but my old band's always fucking trolleyed. He said, rather than spending money on a fucking holiday and that, and alcohol, he should invest in his lovely son and get him some driving lessons. I'm sorry, Ashley. You're all full, it wasn't me. It might have been me, but.
Are you staying until next weekend?
It's the fucking 28th, somebody told me.
He's got to be loaded, isn't he?
Yeah, to be fair, Michael, I was. It's one of them, when you finish school, or well, when you finish school, I wanted money, so I started working in the scrapyard.
Make sure don't want to come back. Don't blame her. This country's shit.
Paul, you need a fucking job. Don't mind him. You need. Michelle never to come back. Paul, don't make promises you can't keep. I'm on the old faith now. Apparently, this has been changed, I'm saying. It's 5.4, but if you go to the supermarkets now, it's 5.
Yeah, as my Morrison's are selling them all for like £1 a can to get rid of the real ones. So
I just don't get it. Like, why change? Because faith is a classic, right? Faith is a proper old school classic. I say old school, but it's a classic. And
it's all about you.
yeah, but Paul, you say much cheaper. You're drinking shit beer though. You're drinking fucking Blanc all the time.
I was just thinking, like, it's the lady boys.
It's like drinking your own piss.
I am lady boy.
For fuck's sake. You can't see it. I'm just slopped right now in front of me.
Blanc is another level.
Whoa.
I've not tried it yet, Paul.
Honestly, right, Paul. I like Blanc, mate, but you need to give over, mate. It's not enough. It's brewed by a fucking. It's brewed by Carlsberg, mate. It's a conglomerate, mate. Carlsberg do not need your help to push a fucking.
I thought you was in Thailand. Where are you then, Paul?
No, I was in Vietnam.
Oh, fucking hell. What do you think he was fucking going on about?
Even worse.
So you don't get no lady buyers in Vietnam.
Some of them places you stay, Paul, mate, look like a fucking refugee camp.
What?
Some places look really nice. And some look like you've just been just come off the boat.
Poo Cock Island. Is that?
That's it. That's what it says.
Pooey Cock Island. And you're saying they ain't no lady boys?
Yeah, it's cheap. But what he doesn't say is it costs about fucking 10 grand to get over there. Yeah.
Yeah, Paul, did you see the Gunners went through tonight in Champions League?
I also think, Paul, our versions of cheap are very different as we've been through this before.
£12 a night.
You tell me you're skint, Paul, but Oh, definition of skin to have really.
I want to know how he makes his money. I reckon he's got something going on, some sort of secret
He's going
business.
to fucking Vietnam, mate, to bring all this cocaine back.
Probably dodgy as fuck, knowing Paul as well. That's why he keeps it quiet. Fuck's
So,
sake.
Frome? Is it Frome? Let's see. Yeah, I've done some. I've already done egg picking. That was not great. I don't recommend that, people.
I got home.
Picking
Yeah.
eggs on a Sunday morning with a stinking hangover. Yeah.
Is that a bit of jealousy, Paul?
The done better than you did in Europe, mate. If I last I recall, they've done better in Europe than you've done in the last 20 years.
Show him that thing you put up earlier, Simone.
Oh, I sent it to him. He's like,
Oh,
you're
you sent it.
fucking not bad, mate. That's it, Paul.
I'm surprised you
My
can
money,
even
mate,
get internet in
is on
Vietnam.
the aliens. I'm telling you, mate. It's right. Ready for this? Ingredients: water, barley, malt, wheat, glucose syrup, aromatic caramel flavoring, hop extract, and orange peel and coriander spices in a bottle of wheat beer. Why did you put all that shit in there? Like, this just hops.
Don't sound great. But I'm not
You've got
trying it.
hops can do that. I keep.
Shortcuts, isn't it?
Yeah, but you do, Paul. I get the every time I drink Blanc, I have the worst fucking hangovers imaginable because it's full of shit.
Glucose
There's no
syrup
goodness
gives
in
me
it.
hangover.
That's it. Glucose syrup and caramel. It's full of shit. There's nothing good in it. You could get the flavors from hops, but it's cheaper to just put shit in it. Adam, you love it, I promise you. Yeah. What
No,
could
I'll be honest. If I like it, I'll say I like it.
I said it's not awful. It's just okay. Yeah, but Paul, you say that, but you drink about 3 liters a night, then you're in bed, mate. We all know, we've known for years, you are a fucking lightweight. Like 5 liters max, and you're in bed. So, no wonder you feel all right on it. Reel them in, boys. Reel them in.
You're probably thinking, why don't I fucking join?
That's interesting. Yeah, when it comes to the UK and becomes UK brewed and UK and all that shit, will it be the same? I like going fishing forever. Like, oh, we've got a bite. Come on, Paul. Use some more, Paul. Bring it in, baby. Bring it in. You'll be hungover later.
I'm going to drain the anaconda and get another beer.
Yeah. Yeah, but Paul, since nobody spoke about it since it became UK brewed. Paul, you know I think the world of you, mate. But I think you need to just let this beer go, mate. It's really not that great. It's not a bad beer by any means, mate, but you're bigging up a beer that doesn't need bigging up. There's a fucking conglomerate behind it. Big up Hackney Church, mate. Big up all these other places. Fuck Blanc. turn it into the fucking right Mary Hackney Church by all means. I implore you, mate, but leave the Blanc alone, mate. The Blanc has got its own fucking hype. It's got multi-millions of pounds behind it. It doesn't need you, mate. Hackney Church needs you. These places that you like, these craft beers, they need you, mate. Blanc does not need you, mate. Blanc is perfectly fine without you.
A small penis beer company needs you, Paul.
That's it. Look, Adam needs you. He's got a science penis. All beers. Oh, cider. That's fair enough. That's it, Paul. Good. Fucking bin off fucking Blanc and get on the Hackney Church, mate, because they need you, mate. The amount of fucking hype and the amount you're wanking off Blanc, Hackney Church should do that shit, mate. So fucking, I keep saying to you, mate, I'm not being a prick, but people are getting bored of Blanc. There's only so much fucking Blanc. People can say, Blanc this, Blanc that. But it's Hackney Church need you, mate. Big up Hackney Church. Let's get them fucking going. Let's get them massive. Bin off the fucking Blanc and get the Hackney Church.
Fat beers and in for a good night.
That's it, Paul, but he's not going to get involved, mate, if you're wanking off Blanc. I'm telling you now, 100%. He can avoid you like the fucking plague.
We'll get involved if he gets given a few quid. What are you drinking, Michael? You're back in.
Is that a joke? Yeah, you do. You were supposed to turn up your fucking now, man. Paul, I'll check that, mate. If it's only come back 1st of April, I will check that, mate. That's a dodgy ass date. That is a dodgy date. Hey, come 1st of April, mate. Let me know we're there. Yeah, where are you? Yeah, just wait there, mate. We'll be there soon.
Well, have you got his number, Paul? Keep in contact with Simon. I can't hear you, Simo, for some reason. Don't know if you can hear me. I cannot hear you.
That's the press the wrong button.
Oh, did you mute yourself?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I actually didn't. Yeah.
I don't know if it was playing up on my end or yours.
No, I pressed the wrong button.
Amateur.
First time for everything, Paul.
Sounds better. Oh.
That is just.
You like it?
I hope we've not
Of course, that fucked up.
sort of, yeah. I say I hope they've not compromised quality, but yeah, you just know.
It's never for the good, is it, when they lower the ABV?
I remember
you ever
during
known it?
lockdown, I had it during lockdown, and I bought about fucking 24 gallons of it, and I'm like, keep the faith. They sent me a little note with all this shit. I was like, oh, how nice. It's like, guys, it was like, you fucking break.
Is that Miguel Cronenberg and Holzen Pills tonight?
Hey, I don't. This is up next, mate.
I'll pick Holston out of them. Oh, you're on the Blanc. Oh,
Ooh.
tell Paul how much you
Look away,
fucking
Paul.
love it.
Look away, Paul. That'll be the last video of the night that I'll fucking far too many and
Yeah, I'm getting there as well, mate. I've got to get up at 7 o'clock in the morning.
fucking hell, Jesus Christ.
Grooming kids. I've got 4 mattresses coming at 7:30 in the morning for the kids' bunk beds. I've got to sort out.
Adam, you know, when's half term? Yeah.
Oh, don't.
It's soon, isn't it? I'm sure it's soon, but like just not soon enough.
I don't even know. Narco says he went to his local big Tesco's and they started selling Sierra Nevada Pale Ale in 473ml cans. They had to pick one
Sierra
up.
Nevada is fantastic.
That is a absolute banger, isn't it? Oh, they're doing it in 473ml cans. Are they what same price? How much is that? That is an absolute cracker, isn't it?
Looking what I've done that. I've done Kronenberg Blanc, Old Peculiar, Boddingtons, and then I did that purple moose beer, which has not been very popular, but I guess it's you got to think about the algorithm. I probably fucked up myself. If I'd have had anything about me, I'd have put some of the shit beer out and then gone. Slightly less shit, and then put something good out. But I was like, shit beer. Oh, good beer. No, not for you, man.
What you got in your PD at the minute, Simo?
I've got Old Peculiar.
I bet that's banging, isn't it?
And Jupiler was about a pint of Old Peculiar left and like 7 Jupilers, but
I like Old Peculiar. Even have a
nice, it's like 5.8 or something. It's 5, 6, 5. It's quite heavy. It's not a chill and drink beer. It's like have a couple and fucking go to bed.
No, that's not bad at all, Narco. It's in the 4 for 3 deal as well. £3 a can. And that's what near enough 500ml can, isn't it?
Look at that. I mean, that's what a fake used to look like. I bet you don't look like that anymore. I bet the new faith's just like wet.
Weasel piss.
Like you said, mate, it's all about cost cutting, and it's a shame, really. It's just like how much can we fucking, screw the general public over?
Yeah.
Brewdog were probably the first, we'll go, what was it? Punk used to be 6.5, 7. And then it was like 6, 6.3. Then it was 6. And it's 5.8. And it's 5.6, 5.5, 5.4, 5.2. And what is it, like 5? What's punk? 5, like, it's just shit.
I tried a can of the Aldi version of Hazy Jane the other day. And the first 3 mouthfuls, I was like, oh, this is spot on. And then it just started tasting like dishwater, mate. It was not good. I couldn't even finish it. By the way, Adam, you reviewed the original Sierra Nevada Power out 5.5%. But the draft style is 5%. Oh, is the draft style that new
Adam,
one?
Have you tried the Aldi IPA that Aldi and Brewdog do?
What is it? Literally Aldi's own IPA?
I think it's called Ald IPA.
No, I've not tried it. I think has it got the Aldi logo on the can? I know they done one that looked like a own brand Aldi beer that they done with Brewdog.
This one.
Oh no, I've not tried that. I've seen it. Although it's not in my Aldi's anymore, actually. Disappeared.
It's pretty cheap. Last time I go. It's not amazing, but it's not bad.
For the price. I suppose it's cheap, isn't it?
Sierra Nevada is
The dog's bollocks.
well. I don't know about you, Adam, though. When I watch my old stuff back, I feel really weird, like cringe. That
Yeah.
my old room,
Hey.
like,
I've even thought, I'm not going to lie, about deleting some of my old videos and reviewing the beers again.
yeah.
Especially the ones where I know I gave too much of a good score, like a UK brewed.
Can't believe I did this stuff. When I first started, they were like fucking up videos.
I think it's your opinions. When you
They were
first
like,
start and you've
they
not
were
tried
like-
many
they were like
beers.
vertical. That's what
Oh,
and then look at the set of thumbnails, mate. They were so good. Thumbnails were so green. This is like, look, I've copy pasted this from wherever, and then look. I mean, they've not improved that much, but the
of
thumbnails
course
are
they
better
have,
than they
mate.
were, mate. Like, the thumbnail.
I've thought about deleting some of the old videos, but I think it's all part of the journey, innit? Do you know what I mean? I think sometimes it's nice for people to see.
The look at my most popular beats, like the thumbnails are getting better, but when you look at some of the proper olds, they just look shit. Just like, but yeah, these are like the PD ones and that. You don't matter how you dress them up; they're always gonna be like shit. But like punk versus punk and like fucking headphones, it's a weird one, like, because thumbnails are good, but they're not everything. But yeah, they're just
No.
it's like,
The interest has to be in there for the beer,
like,
isn't it?
Like there was just no effort, zero effort. Like actually, no fucks given to them. Like I said, like tunes. That's like, when did we start giving a fuck?
But some channels that have got loads of subscribers still have them kind of thumbnails now. So it doesn't mean much.
We didn't give a shit here. We didn't. I reckon the last 12 months, 2 years, just. But it's a wee one. It's like when do you not just not give a fuck, but when do you actually start thinking actually thumbnails might have me? The PD ones are great because they just speak for themselves, but the Christmas videos, when I did my 10 over Christmas videos, that did crazy views. Like, but unironically, I thought they were all jokes, and people got so like, I think the shit. I bought them because I do some shit, but you guys are all getting aggro as fuck.
Don't delete your old stuff, Adam. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Like I said, I did think about it at one stage because, well, that's when I first started off, and I've not tried many beers. I was giving good scores to beers that didn't really deserve it, but it's all part of the journey, isn't it?
I'm starting to give stuff a score. I never used to do that. I never used to give it a score, like, but I feel like if I don't give things a score, then
People think you're sitting on the fence.
How do people rate it? Because I could say it's really great, but maybe give it 7. Like what? But if you give it if you don't score it, like, well, that's it. It's amazing. So I think you've got to be careful.
I just go with how much I'm enjoying the beer at the time, and I always say like, say I could have gave a beer like an 8, then I'd put it up against something else in a beer battle, and I might give it a 6. But I go on what I'm feeling.
Yeah, I'm trying to not thumbnails, but trying to sort of maybe modernise it a bit. But I say when you first start out, mate, it's just like wow. I don't know what first like the first few minutes like that is so fucking so terrible. Like what was I doing?
Yeah, but the first time you put that camera on, it's always nervous, isn't you?
That's it. It's like I must have been pissed up falling that way.
Simo, do you like the facts beer?
I don't mind them.
Don't give two facts.
I'm not
Lithuanian. There is some good Lithuanian beers, Paul. There's a few good wheat beers as well. The Lithuanians have made that I've tried.
I've not tried these facts beers for a long time. They used to come in a big can, didn't they? Like a big old fucking can, like.
Yeah, it's fucking massive, isn't it? It's like this. It's like that, but facts beer.
That's actually my cock. Yeah. It's massive.
That's how we want the beers in the shops. None of this 440ml crap. Litre can. Oh. Yeah. I tried a few Lithuanian wheat beers. They were nice, but I tried a Blanc one. It tasted like pear drops, and I thought it was fucking horrible. So, yeah, the wheat beers have been pretty good, though. Lagers, a bit hit and miss. The really Lithuanian ones. But Paul, if you go down Gillingham, you know that shop, you've probably heard of it, the Ali Barber's Food and Wine. It's open 24 hours, 7 days a week. They got loads of Lithuanian beers in there, mate.
Where in the city there's an Eastern European like supermarket, like it's like one of these mega marts. It's like Polish, Hungarian, Lithuanian, like all the Eastern Europeans, but like in a mega mart. I said to our kids, like, mate, I was like, I need to go. She's like, I was like, because I'm like, the fucking beer's amazing. She's like, we don't get looked at. He's like, if I spend 50 quid on beer in there, they won't give a fuck. But it's like, it's a proper old school Eastern European, like, mega mart. Like, if I went there and just bought a beer for like 40 quid worth, they wouldn't give a shit. They'd be like, that's great. Thanks.
Yeah, you find a lot of beers you ain't done in them sort of random
random ass fucking places.
Yeah, and some of them you get some of them they're really nice in there. I went in one the other day and I'm picking up every beer and I'm like looking at it, trying to see if it's got like a load of crap added to it, and I think, oh, I'll leave that one. And I've gone to the till and he says, "Are you okay, mate? I see you reading every single beer in the shop." I'm like, yeah, well, they're all foreign, and I'm trying to sort of find out what style it is or anything. And I just said, maybe I should just ask you. Here's a popular. And he's like, this one.
Quite a few like Eastern European like markets and stuff. So I don't know, they must have something decent. I've had a few of the beers before, but I never like reviewed them. Like the there's Vietch and stuff like they're all good, but they're not like great.
Yeah. Well, macro
Green
stuff.
King IPA, by the way, it just tastes like vinegar or piss. It's not.
No, it's not good at all. They do that around my local, and it's poor.
It's the closest thing to piss I've ever tasted. Right, mate. I'd call it that. It's 20 to fucking 2 on a Tuesday.
Cool, I'll get in there as well.
Thanks everyone in chat.
It's been great, mate. Talking about even
earlier
talking about dementia and all that. Like I say, it's nice talking to someone who's been through a similar sort of thing and all that, mate. Cheers, mate, for having me on.
Chat. I appreciate you. I'm fucking knackered. I'll catch you all on.
Thanks everyone for joining as well.
The weekend, maybe. I don't know.
Timo, can you give them a bye-bye, darlings, from our lot?
Bye-bye, darlings.
Hey, bye-bye, darlings. Go on, Simo.
Next week or in the week. Adios.
See you later. See you later, man.